Welcome one, welcome all, and welcome to the Phoenix Dota League Season 3 Open Division for Southeast Asia semifinals between Skadi and Positive Energy. My name is Finnick, joined by the lovely Plate, bringing two NA casters for a C series because this one started at 12 a.m. or midnight in Singapore time, so very late for all the C viewers watching us, but regardless, we are into the draft. This is Open Division, so some of the lower ranked players maybe going to see a little bit less of the meta heroes being picked, a little bit more comfort. Although I will say, as far as meta's been banned, Earthshaker is gone, Ursa is gone, Lifestealer is gone, Dawnbreaker is gone, and the first picks are Clockwork and Necrophos.
What am I looking at? Phoenix, there's a Necro pick first. Oh, you gotta use... Did they even use any bans to protect this? I guess the Shadow Demon and the Invoker are protection bans for... Oh, the SF2, okay, they did shield it pretty well, but you only get one ban next, and Positive Energy can just straight up pick double core to counter this Necrophos immediately afterwards. Like, Necro is one of those heroes you need to get those Reaper Scythes online to get that regen and really amplify your game plan. If you can't do that, you become food for the opponent. So I'm a little bit worried about this Necro, especially into the Clock, right? Clock really likes playing into those immobile heroes, so we'll see if this pans out, but I'm a little worried already for Skadi.
Yeah, again, though, this is Open Division, which, if I remember correctly, is the lowest of the divisions. So hero matchups, I think, matter less and a lot more relies on comfort. It can be a tough game for Necro, as you said, with potential counterpicks coming through. They have one ban to protect it here, and then one pick. Either way, Vengeful Spirit and Jug being banned away by Positive Energy. Venge, at high ranks, mostly being played as an offlaner. At low ranks, still being played mostly as a support, so likely a support ban here from Positive Energy. But we'll see how they decide to let this go.
Yeah, the Jug ban is pretty decent. You spin, right? Clockwork, Cogs is you, Battery Assault, spin to win, IDC, LOL, GG. Okay, that AM ban is kind of saying like, hey, we're gonna pick a Medusa, and Medusa into Clock is not a great idea. You've got the anti-magic from the power cog, so that's one way to do it. Invoker is banned out, so the other option you have right now, which is exactly, but this is spicy if you do go for it.
I mean, it doesn't even have to be a core next, right? Like, they've only shown Clockwork, so you know, even though Dawn's gone, so you can't get the next Dawn combo going off, Dawn's also gone, so you can pick next without being countered by it, or other way around. Yeah, now if you're picking next, you don't have to ban Dawn. I'm thinking the other way, the counter matchup works. Either way.
Yeah.
It's like, Nyx is your typical one here. I think the other thing is, like, any Helm Dom can get the minus mana creep and make Medusa feel kind of sad, so, you know, your Faceless Voids or your Marcies or what have you can be a bit of a thorn inside for Medusa. Also, any natural Diffusal Blade buyer. Marcy can obviously go that Diffusal Blade if they want to pick that in the off lane, but, you know, stuff like Slark, Ursa, etc. can be difficult. OD also removing the mana from the Medusa here. Bit of an early pick for an OD, I think, but again, this is low rank, so they're less worried about counter picks, I think, and more worried about getting the picks that matter and not getting banned out of their hero pools here.
The other thing that you kind of have to worry about here with this OD pick into this Medusa is Medusa's the only hero in the game that can mitigate pure damage. With the mana shield, it doesn't matter what kind of damage you're taking, it will get mitigated. And this is why we see Medusa against such heroes like the Temper Saw and the OD, actually, with that that orb from the Q. It doesn't quite do as much damage as he would like to against the Medusa, but the Pugna pick I absolutely love. Into the Necrophos and the Dusa, just to keep the ward protected, but this is looking like one of those pretty simple drafts for Positive Energy. You have the Clock and the OD, you just run at Skadi right now, and you know, these questions, I kind of feel a little like it's a little bit hard for them to answer.
I think this is the first game I've casted on this patch where Pugna is not banned out. Legitimately. Pugna is, I think, probably the best support in the meta right now. Maybe you can disagree
Yeah, it's
with me
pretty
on
gross.
that. But the man does not die. He does a lot of damage. He does a lot of healing. Just kind of everything you want. This is a triple core pick from North God's Skadi. So they've gone for this Viper. So it's Viper and OD, I'd imagine, is the lane.
Okay, no, they're drafting ranged green heroes is what they're doing. So like Mort is on the pool. Who else is ranged in green? Wind Ranger, right? You can run that as a support. Enchantress is still in the pool. That's available. I'm not memeing. There's no way you go Necro Dusa Viper and you're not doing a green range draft only. Like, are you kidding me?
Potentially, we'll see. No, they go for
What are
blue
you
range
talking
here.
about? I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
Yeah, last picking supports is not something we typically see in higher ranks. But again, typically the lower you go, the more people are going to pick to protect their hero pools. So oftentimes you'll see the smaller hero pools picked towards the front of the draft. So if North Scotties, their largest hero pools are their supports, or their best players are the supports, they might end up using those for, as we see, 16 and 24 pick. Either way, I think Positive Energy, they can counterpick two of their lanes here pretty quickly. They go for the Mars into the Duso lane, pairing with either the Pugna or the Clockwork. I personally don't like this hero, especially at low ranks. I think he's just a bit too difficult to play consistently unless you have a combo like we saw in yesterday's series with like the Mars Lich, right? And you don't really have that kind of combo in this case. And I don't have anyone that really makes use of Arena here either. So 23 pick's going to be pretty important to combo with the Mars here, I'd have to imagine. But in isolation, I have always disliked this pick outside the hands of specifically Amar and no one else. So prove me wrong here, Positive Energy. Prove me wrong.
Oh, the other thing you can do, and this is not going to happen, but I want to point it out, is you can run a carry Sand King with the Mars, and then what you do is you just arena the Dusa and the Viper and the Necro, and then because they're going to be on top of each other. They're three ranged heroes that want to play the fights exactly the same way. And then you Sand King ulti on top of it and kill them all. So, like, in my mind, I'm thinking about, like, okay, how do Skadi play team fights? I guess you walk Necro and Viper in and hope they don't die, I guess. And then you glimpse, like, you win, and then you glimpse people back into the Viper Necro Dusa. I don't know. If you get jumped, you're just gonna fall apart. I don't see it.
Yeah, they don't have any engage or counter engage tools either, really. Like, they technically have soft engage with the Necro Aghanim Shard, right? And with Disruptor, Glimpse, Cage, Static Storm. But at the same time, right, like, they really need some sort of at least counter engage tool, and there aren't a whole lot of supports that fit that description of being able to counter initiate on a Mars. Earthshaker, if it was mostly played as a support and wasn't banned, I think is kind of your big one to go there. But let's see what else.
Another option you can do right now if you're Positive Energy is pick up the Drow Ranger and just out DPS. The Drow Clockwork lane is disgusting. Drow is really good into Necro, Viper, and Dusa. And they don't have any ways of getting on top of you, so you're always going to have marksmanship going.
Yeah, well, it's Drow or Sniper or like maybe a Slark here if they really want to get some sort of Diffusal Blade.
Slark and a Necro Disruptor is a little bit too dank in my opinion. I think you get picked off pretty hard.
I mean, I think so too, but I don't think any other Diffusal builders are really even viable this game.
I don't think you need to worry about Diffusal Blade, to be honest. I think you can just kill everybody else.
I mean, I think you're probably right on the money there. I don't know. I like the Drow pick. I also like Sniper here if they want to go for it, right? Like, Sniper is incredibly safe. Same thing as the Drow Ranger. It's a very good lane into the Necrophos. They take it. So yeah, like, that's just a really hard Necro lane, be it mid or offlane matchup. It's just you just can't avoid any of his damage. And setting up the creeps for regen is always going to be a minus.
10 seconds remaining.
It is always going to be minus health for you. Any sort of trade that the sniper wants to take there. So we'll see what they do. I feel like maxing headshot and take aim is typically better for the sniper lane into the Necrophos, just because you don't take Ghost Shroud like at all this lane, because it's kind of useless. Just because he's just constantly hitting you anytime Ghost Shroud's down. But we'll see what they decide to do. Norse Gods, though, they have yet to pick a support. I don't really know what support you'd even go here. Like, if you play it, but this is too low rank for it. Like, I could see maybe something like an Earth Spirit, but they go for Snapfire instead. That doesn't really help them with counter engage, but it is a very good support hero at the moment.
So I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you know what a melee hero is?
Yes.
Can you DM what a melee hero is to anybody from Team Skadi, please? What am I looking at? Why do you pick Snapfire when you don't have any way of locking people down? I guess maybe outside of what? Static field from Disruptor? So you have like, hey, we don't need Mars. We have Mars at home, and it's Disruptor, Static field.
You have Kinetic Field, Static Storm, and you have Stone Gaze and Reaper Scythe. Those are your only stuns. Other than, I guess Fire Snap Cookie as well counts as a stun, and you've got slow on Scatter Blast.
I would be shocked beyond belief if Positive Energy loses game. Like it would generational throw, to be honest. That would be amazing.
Look, man, you know me. I play ranged offlaners predominantly, and I've won games with this kind of draft on my pubs. All right, where no one picks melees. You know, it's possible to win. It's possible, but that's also pub Dota. So,
I just think the sniper is going to be too much of a problem. And like, you
know,
no sniper's obviously going to go. Yeah, sniper's also going to go ghillie suit. So, like, okay, first of all, how are you gonna find this little dwarf man? Like, what? You're gonna walk people into the fog up ramps by yourself? Like, what is gonna happen? What do you think's gonna happen? You're just gonna get blinker. Even if you miss the spear on Mars and you get blink arena'd, you have four ranged heroes to help you out. They can't attack into it. It's impossible for them to help you. There's just so many problems that I'm looking at right now, and I'm so concerned. My voice is full of despair right now. I just want the Skadi lineup to work, man.
I don't know. Again, like,
is this a support Viper?
Well, if it's support Viper, then that means it's a core snap, right? No, it's
snap it has to be a mid. But what does Viper have? 2 mangoes.
Well, 2 mangoes and a sentry. So both Chroma Man and Ganja Boy have sentry. So that would be. No, but all 3 of these heroes have a sentry. One of them is a support. I don't know which one
it is.
I think... Yeah, since Blood Grenade's on the Disruptor, Potions are on Chroma Man, so I think Viper is probably just... I think we're right, this is mid lane Viper, he just won a sentry. Mango, I mean, this is very much an I'm gonna spam poison attack and hope to win my lane that way, I guess.
I think the problem with that is, like, you're not into a melee hero mid, right? So, like, OD can either just turn around and astral you or hit you back with Arcane Orb.
And he just kind of removes all your mana too, just by
nice
stealing
D-word, though.
So, hey, let's go. 100 gold.
Yeah, that's plus 100. That's a good start.
Oh, but Psycho.
Would have recommended. Oh my gosh! Hello, Little Shredder, big damage.
El Clasico, Little Shredder, level 1. Inside a Scatter Blast. We won't make fun too hard.
No, dude, Little Shredder level 1's the build now.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, you saw what
okay.
happened to the Pug in the mid.
Yeah, it
That's
is
fine.
a lot of damage. I'm just so again, like, you know, I've come back to the game for like a whole grand total of like 2 or 3 weeks, so I'm so used to the Scatter Blast level 1, right? So
Yeah. Yeah. Little Shredder level 1, and then it depends on the lane whether you go 2 points into Little Shredder or if you go like 1-1-1. With the ranged position 3 in the Necro, probably go 1-0-2 to be honest, or probably no, you could go 1-1-1 to get out of the cogs from the Clockwork. That's another decent enough option.
I think 1-on-1 is probably apt. I will say,
Yeah.
Arden is kind of spamming Death Pulse right now in the lane, which without Heartstopper Aura, not what I would personally do as level 1 as a Necro. But just
Your
generally,
regen is tied to your Death Pulse.
well, your mana regen is tied to the Heartstopper Aura, though.
No, it's nope. Check again. No, it's your innate, dude. Oh my gosh,
It's your
we're both
innate.
stupid.
I forgot
It's
about
your
the
innate.
Yeah, oh my
Yeah,
god.
we're both dumb. But
We're both
I was
dumb.
reading it, I was like, where is it? It used to be.
It
I
used
think
to be
you're
a
right, it used to
Heartstopper
be.
Aura.
Yeah, but it's your innate now. Okay, well.
Okay. Well, then
Yeah.
never mind me.
I used to
Haven't
be
played this
immortal,
hero
by the way.
since
This
Sadus
is why
existed.
I'm not anymore.
Well, I used to play a lot of offlane Necrophos, and then I learned that the best percent.
A dive in mid.
Kaizen is dead. Gondra Boy gets the first blood there. I don't know. I learned the way of the offlane Wyvern and never played Necrophos again. I do think Kumbula might be dead here and trade for the Snapfire. Nope. Actually, just a lot of scatter blasts there, and actually damage coming in from the pulled side camp ends up giving the double kill over.
People do not respect the amount of damage Sniper Headshot can do either, especially with the Shrapnel on top of it, and then you get the Clockwork. The combo is too much, and without level 2 on the Snapfire and without the Fire Snap cookie, Necro and Snapfire are just walking creeps basically in this lane. And you're gonna get clicked, and you can't stop it. You either have to trade or run. And running is impossible, so you just have to go for the duel.
Saigo gonna kill bot side? Might be able to trade onto this Medusa as well after getting the Disruptor. Pixel's pretty low, but as we see a pause. We'll take stock of this. I mean, it's 3 pretty quick kills coming out from PRG. But it's not the end of the world necessary for Radiant side. Other lanes aren't going super well. If we swap over to net worth, they are winning mid in terms of just net worth, 400 gold up on this Viper over the OD, but their other 2 cores are pretty poor right now. The Medusa below the Mars, and Arden, in fact, below the other team's +5 in the Clockwork. So, not the best. Necrophos really needs to get at least something out of his lane. As a position 3, obviously you don't go Radiance here, please. Please don't go Radiance. You're losing, but
well, you say that. Yeah, no, definitely not the Radiance. I don't know what kind of build you do go on position 3 Necro if you don't have the Radiance available to you though. So you're kind of doomed, damned if you do, damned if you don't. This middle matchup is really what I'm focusing on right now though. I mean, the fact that OD is so far behind against the Weaver or the Viper is very interesting.
Yeah, I think OD's lane is typically pretty good into a lot of different things, but Ganja Boy, I mean, he hasn't even used his mangoes, but has been spamming this poison attack out. And OD's actually been using a lot of mana on the Arcane Orb, so hasn't been able to trade back nearly as effectively.
Be worried about this top lane here again because level 3 on the Clockwork means that you deal insane amounts of damage, and the Sniper's always in range because they're a sniper.
Yeah. Kimbula is playing up a little bit. This Karumba man. Currently sitting level 2, so lowest level in this lane. Level 4 sniper at the moment, so has 2 points on that shot. Has the point in the take game as well, so not a fun time for the Necrophos at all. Obviously, if typically this is the point in the lane where you take 1 point in Ghost Shroud just so when he hits take aim you can avoid the headshots, but it's still tough because Ghost Shroud's on such a long cooldown at level 1, especially compared to just kind of snipers everything. This could be a kill under the clockwork though. It gets a little shredder, fire snap cookie, and the scatter blast off. Arden, if he gets in Q range of Kimbola, will get the kill here. But we have a pause.
Clockwork kind of walked the wrong way, to be honest. If he goes straight down from this position, you know, getting away from the Necro, getting away from the Snapfire, you force a TP at that point if you start walking directly south, and then your life is worth it at that point. So
yeah,
we'll see if they even like rotate the Disruptor up top, and if you do, the Medusa's low mana, right? No Mystic Snake right now, only like double Mango Wand is a lot of regen, but the Pugna can sit there and Nether Blast you to death. So you have to be worried about some ways here. I think this attack is coming through from the Necro. Deal 60 damage, 63 HP on the clock. Hold on a minute. This clock might not be dead right now. We might be looking at a great escape from the Clockwork.
I mean, the thing is, Kimbola, if he gets in range of Death Pulse, just dies. Right? He's already exhausted his stick. So, you know, that's 63 versus 160 damage at the moment. Auto only doing 60, but yeah.
But I don't know what the range is going to be like, though. And the other thing, too, about this is Clockwork has 355 movement speed because of the boots. Necro 280, Snapfire 300. So the clock just has to dodge these creeps coming in on his left-hand side. I wonder what his game plan is going to be. Does he go down and then try to keep going left? Or does he just walk into the creep wave and die? We'll see.
Oh, there's the auto. He's just going to go down, get hit by the tower, so split bounty.
Yeah.
I think that's the best you can hope for there. So it's
probably.
Right.
He probably also could have ran left. I think walking under the tower is probably a little bit. You want to waste as much time as possible there, right? So walking under the tower means that you're not wasting that much time. You kind of get the kill away. So.
Yeah, but again, ward up top. It's still shared bounty, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd take that over giving a kill away to either one. Kuruma Man in trouble. Caught in the cogs. Scatter blast. I should end up dying here and goes down to Shaky. He exhausted the take aim there. Arden having basically no mana at the moment is a bit unfortunate, and he is going the Radiance regardless. So personally, I've never been a fan of Radiance on Necro 3 unless it's like actually broken in a given meta.
Necro's dead here again.
Yeah. But like, especially if you're behind, you have the full stack stick. Yeah, he had 10 stacks on his stick. So, take aim's exhausted. He'll be able to stay alive.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I feel like especially if you're losing the lane, it's such a greedy item and it's such a late timing, where for less money than your Radiance, you could get a completed Kai Assange. And that's damage and more regen for you, which in both health and mana regen, which is good. And then you can obviously turn that into Heart Ags, and all of a sudden you're unkillable and do more damage than you would with the Radiance Smile. But
the Radiance is more of a farming item though than it is. I'm gonna walk and join team fights. I think is the big draw behind it.
The thing is, you one-shot most camps with the Death Pulse and a Death Seeker, anyways, right? So, you know, you don't get your farming item until 15 minutes with the 1400 gold item, but also you're not getting your Radiance until like at least 20 minutes the way this game is going anyways. Because even though he has 35 last hits, he's still pretty poor as far as cores are concerned at the moment, especially behind the sniper. So it's going to be such a late Radiance timing where, like, even though it does help you farm ostensibly, it's... I don't know. I just don't like the item on 3. I think it's better as a mid lane item, but also, again, only if you're ahead. I saw in the Divine/Immortal game we casted last week, like, he literally... Nice gank coming bot side by Ganja Boy, taking down the Mars. In the Divine/Immortal game that Anno and I casted yesterday, we saw Necro play probably, it wasn't a good Necro game. Like, it was actually quite a bad Necro game, but definitely was the best on his team in that loss. Do the exact build I'm talking about with just going Kaya Sange, Heart Eggs. Because he was behind and couldn't get the Radiance, and that was a mid lane Necro. Rom coming up top side, they got the kinetic field down, but Arden's got to be careful. Doesn't have any points in the Ghost Shroud, or should say Ghost Shroud's on cooldown. Gets the Reaper Scythe off, though, and gets that kill, so he'll be able to regen back up with that. Romsite might be in a little bit of trouble, but he gets the glimpse back onto Shapey as Psycho continues going. There was a roam coming top side from Kaizen, ends up taking down Arden, and they might be able to get Romsite as well, but he is running away as fast as he can on the Disruptor. Gets the kinetic field off, should be able to get a TP off if he has mana, but doesn't have the TP either, so he's going to try to deny himself to these creeps.
Psycho!
There it is.
Big rotation from the OD there to salvage something out of that Clockwork Death. Had the haste rune, went up, found the pick off, got the kill. And Shaky took basically no damage that whole fight because they use a sniper and there's no melee hero to get on top of him. We're already starting to see some of the problems with the Radiant draft here where, you know, if Sniper can just keep doing exactly what they did, you just throw Clockwork into team fights, you throw even your Pugna into the team fight, like what happened there. Sniper sits next to the Nether Ward, and then GG, have fun.
Stack's being taken by the Necropost right now. Again, with no Death Seeker, he takes it not incredibly slowly, but, you know, a stack is the same amount of clear time for a Necropost as it is a non-stack count, so it's not too bad.
The second point in Heartstopper Aura to me is a bit of a head scratcher. I feel like you kind of just want to max out Death Pulse. Like 1 point is fine, whatever, who cares? But you kind of just want to max out the Death Pulse so that you get as much regions. And also finish your camps, guys.
Finish your camps, dude.
Finish your camps, guys. Finish your camps.
He could honestly be thinking the exact same way I was thinking and still think that Heartstopper Aura is tied to your regen, right?
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, I think you're right, just maxing the Death Pulse. Like, Heartstopper Aura is a lot of damage, but it doesn't really give you...
It scales. It scales. It's not something you get early, right? Yeah.
It scales. It is specifically, like, again, Kaya Sange Heart Eggs. You do a lot of damage with Heartstopper Aura, but kind of without that combination of items, not a lot. Ganja getting the Viper Strike down on a Pixel. Psycho's here. Glimpse plus kinetic field. Spearway on Ganja Boy. Pixel dodging out of the way. Witcher, level 6, does have the point in the Stone Gaze as Kaizen makes his way down. Gets banished by Kaizen. Kaizen actually has the DD rune as well. Even though he popped the Stone Gaze, Witcher's not going to have a whole lot of mana. Gets caught in the arena and speared away. Taken down by Psycho, and the Medusa not feeling very good after that in the lane. Kimbula also picks up Ganja Boy on the side. And Romsite should end up dying here as well. Glimpse back on the Mars. Doesn't have a TP, so just kind of wastes as much time as possible. Can't really deny because he's got too much health. The best he can hope is that Psycho ends up getting this kill, or he can deny to a tower. There's Ethereal.
I think they're baiting themselves by chasing that. You don't need to bring 3 people. This guy is Omega dead. You don't need to bring 3 people here.
Yeah. Still a 4K gold lead for PRG.
Yep. Yeah.
So I think they're pretty happy with that at the moment.
We're seeing the power of the Pugna coming in that bottom lane, right? I mean, you all in on top of this Mars, you try to get this kill, you glimpse him back and everything, and then he's got Pugna behind him. And like he can't do anything. Also, big problem with the Deuce of popping that
Hook
Stone
shot,
Gaze and then immediately
Karumba man getting the his abilities out. Fire Snap Cookie as well, but the Assassinate down onto Arden. Might just end up dying to the Sniper here. Romsite's here, gets a little bit of a heal off, and a glimpse back on the Sniper keeps him away. But that was a hook shot expended. So at least that cooldown's down. Arden's gonna be able to regen back up a little bit. Still going this Radiance. I mean, it's not as bad a timing as I thought it was, just because he actually has been getting a couple of these stacks. So it's less bad this game than I originally thought. Again, I don't love it as 3, because Death Seeker plus like a Kaya, honestly, for such little item is such a massive do
amount
something.
Of damage.
It's a do something, right? It's Death Seeker enables you to farm and also go on top of people and do something. right? And then your Kaya and completed Kaya Sanj just, again, give you a lot of regen, give you the extra spell amp. It's just more better on 3 Necro. The only kind of like alternate build that you could do here as a 3 is go just for a blade mail and just make it so Sniper has a really bad time hitting you.
Same
that's
thing with
like
the OD too,
other
right?
option.
OD
Sorry,
does not like hitting into. Well, OD doesn't like hitting into blade mail either, right? That's the other
right,
aspect of it too.
Like specifically because you're playing 3 Necro, your build is a lot less set in stone than kind of your mid Necro that kind of needs to have a decent lane and then go this Radiance or just only the Ag Scepter build.
Yeah.
But in this particular instance, right, like instead of having the Sacred Relic, you could go a Blade Mail, and then all of a sudden Sniper can't actually trade into you, and you take the lane creep so effectively. But his supports have been stacking for him in this triangle, so he's been able to take a lot of large camp stacks, which has helped him, and he's only 1150 gold away from his Radiance. And that means he'll get it before he would get Death Seeker anyway, so it ends up being actually a pretty decent Radiant timing for Arden, just thanks to the supports. But now he's kind of in a position where he has to carry this game because the other 2 cores are so far behind. So a lot of resources have been put into this Necro. We'll see how effective he is with that. Radiance doesn't help you fight as much as Deathseeker does, but Deathseeker's only 1500 gold, so it's not too bad. Connect Field Storm on the Mars, plus the Snapfire ultimate
3
and
ults?
the Scythe.
He just swallowed 3 ultimates casually.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't need to commit the Mortimer's Kisses there, I don't think. Connect Field Static Storm, I think, and Reaper Scythe would have been enough, but
yeah,
you know, it's another kill going on in the Necro, it's another stack of Reaper Scythes for more regen, so it's not the worst use of ultis to guarantee that kill onto the Mars, but again, this OD and this Sniper are currently roaming free.
I think the problem is now you're putting all these resources to take a tier 1 tower bottom. Like, this tower means nothing. I'm actually surprised they're even bringing people over here. Like, this is the worst tower for you to defend, period.
Hook shot on a Disruptor. He doesn't have his ultimate, but he does get a kinetic field out alongside the root from Medusa, and Ganja Boy's here. Gets the Viper Strike off and pixels around, gets the arena on top of the Suck from Pugna, gets the stun up against the wall. That ends up stopping the Suck happening. And Chroma Man getting out, but OD ends up popping his ulti, gets the kill. Banish on to the Viper, as well as the Cogs on the Medusa. Both of them should go down here. Ganja Boy dodging out of the way of the spear, and despite using the kinetic field, he ends up going down. 3-for-0 in favor of PRG, and they might be able to get Ramzite as well. This Clockwork is a little bit faster. Almost in range of the Urn of Shadows, gets it onto Ramzite, and a Rocket Flare tries to kick a Cog in the way, but the Urn ends up getting that kill regardless.
So, big reason why you don't typically go to push this tier 1 tower bottom. Again, it is the worst tower for your, opponents to defend, but also if you lose that defense, you lose your tier 1 tower, and now you've lost all of this map pressure around the map as well. Clockwork's gonna find this Necrophos that does have the Radiance finished, but I'd be really scared. Ooh! Hookshots misses, but I'd be really scared if I was Skadi at this point. The only thing they have going for them, to be honest, this middle tier 1 tower for the Dire, taken by that Viper, maybe you just, focus on taking the enemy tower up top, and then you ward the enemy jungle, and you just say, hey, we're going to start farming your jungle now. If you try to come in one at a time, we're going to kill you, and if we see you as a team, well, we're going to run away and go somewhere else. Kind of have to play the map very abstractly, as this Viper is still not finished their Mage Slayer yet, and Mage Slayer on Viper isn't necessarily terrible, but a 17-minute timing on your mid-Viper Mage Slayer is not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal, specifically because it's mid. I think if this were an offlane Viper, 17 minutes is acceptable for...
It's like, whatever.
Playing mid Wyvern, or playing a lot of offlane Wyvern, Witchblade at 17 minutes is not a great timing, but it's, adequate, right? Same kind of idea for this Mage Slayer if it were mid. Or if it were offlane, but it's just so slow for a mid one. And on top of that, Necrophos, I mean, again, he's got this Radiance, 826 gold away from the Aghanim Shard, and that's kind of your only go button. You need to be able to kill the Sniper or OD, and then get out once you have that power spike on the Necrophos, but this is their only win condition right now for this Necro. Or is this Necro? And if they end up failing it once or twice, I think it's just GG. Play, do you want to play Guess the Gaben?
What's the Guess the Gaben?
You know what Guess the Gaben is. But for those in the audience who don't, it is without looking, my color commentator needs to guess what the Dota Plus win probability is.
It must be 72%.
76% actually.
Oh wow, okay, I was close.
You were close. It's a lot better than Anna was doing yesterday, so I've got
that. Yeah, no, I mean, and I think the gaming graph is being very generous with that assessment as well. Like, the Sniper completely free farm at this point. Maelstrom and the Dragonlance finished. You have the OD second on the charts as well there with the Blink. Witchblade finished. The only person that has a chance of like being a road bump here is the Necro. And if you die here in this mid lane trying to defend this tier 1 tower to the Pugna, it's probably curtains. Like, this Necrophos cannot afford to lose their life again.
Yeah. About 50 gold away from the important Aghanim Shard, and that's basically your go timing with this build. So we'll see how he does. I see Ganja Boy TPing in as well to make this defense happen. The Courier's coming with the Aghanim Shard. I mean, at this point, the only person you can go on is Psycho, but in the wings is the Clockwork ready to hook shot in. The Pugna ends up taking the tower anyway.
Yeah. Typical Pugna things. Just sit there and Nether Blast in front of the opponent's face and they can't do anything about it.
This Pugna hero is not okay, by the way.
Nope. So, let's talk about...
Go ahead.
Okay, no, I think the smoke is way more important. If they get this kill on the Sniper, this will turn into a tier 1 tower top, and it'll turn into map control here.
There we go. Ethereal goes, Deathseeker, Death Pulse, Little Shredder, Viper Strike, and the Reaper Scythe. TP canceled by one of the supports, but the OD actually didn't cancel the TP. Blinks away from the Nether Toxin, but the Clockwork coming in, they might actually want to turn this around.
Viper could get caught out here. You have Blinks.
2 ultimates committed there with the Viper Strike and the Reaper Scythe, and find Karumba, man. Get the Fire Snap cookie, and Pixel end up TPing up at the Twin Gate. Gets the kill over to Kaizen. It ends up being a support for a POS 1, but...
Yeah.
Could have gone way better for NG Skadi, but they'll take it.
Yeah, could have gotten a lot better for
PRG.
Positive Energy as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? PRG? Is that the acronym?
That's what the acronym says in game. If you look at the top right.
The name is the name is Positive Energy, right?
Yes.
Wouldn't it be PER?
I don't know. Or PNR.
I really like this play. I don't know. I really like the play to give the shard over to Clockwork now at that 20-minute mark of another extra 1,400 gold for your clock.
Arden in trouble. Gets banished. Pixel goes for the spear. Ends up getting it, but the Kinetic Field Sonic Storm's out, and he goes Ethereal. This is a lot of damage, actually, from the Radiance Necrophos. Gets the kill onto the Mars there, and everybody's forced to retreat. It's kind of all grouped up. Viper Strike being used. He goes Ethereal thanks to the Psycho. Ends up sucking him off. They miss the hook shot, and they get the Reaper Scythe onto the OD. So it ends up being 2-2. Might be 3 for 2 now. Karumba uses the jetpack to get away alongside Psycho's healing. Necrophos going to go in on top of Shaky. Another Death Pulse will end up killing Shaky here. They get it. Triple kill for the Necro. Now onto Psycho. This might be an ultra kill for the Necro if they can get it down. Unfortunately for them, Psycho ends up getting away. One of the kills ends up going onto the Medusa, but it's a triple kill for Arden and a really, really weird fight from Positive Energy. They just kind of laid down their lives for the Wombo combo from Arden and company from NG Skadi, and that is a massive gold swing. 3,200 gold going the way of NG Skadi. That is
That fight starts off so scuffed. I mean, you blink in, right? This Mars finds the Necrophos. If you can get that spear immediately after popping him in the arena, nobody can help. And then the OD saves him with the Astral. You don't need the Astral, the dude that's in the arena. He's already alone. And that just buys enough time for Skadi to get set up. They've got themselves that kisses the Static Storm. It's all there. And then 3-man Static Storm in that fight. And it completely turns around. The Necrophos just gets full HP, has himself the Eternal Shroud now. He did say the Necro was the road bump that PRG had to overcome in order to, bring this Radiant lineup down. And with the Necrophos living in that fight and getting a triple kill puts them heavily at the top of the net worth. Sniper not able to hit the Necro in that team fight either because the Pug that griefed him. So not only did he get astraled, but he also got friggin' what is it called?
Decrepify.
You got decrepified on top of that. So the sniper couldn't kill him. You couldn't hit him with the OD either. I mean, just a symphony of skills coming out here from the Dire. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah. I will say, this game the Radiance definitely worked out, and that really was just because they funneled into him, right?
Yeah.
So, you know what? I'll take my L there. Radiance was the right build for this game, just because I strategized around it. Right, which shows a level of awareness that is quite good, especially at this rank. So,
I think the only thing you can maybe take away that was a negative for Skadi was the fact that Medusa came for some reason. I don't think Medusa needed to show up. The fight is either going to go really well for you or really bad, and you'd rather spend that time in the triangle farming it up. Also, pro tip for those that are a little bit newer at Dota and want to get better at their Medusa gameplay: when you have Manta style, you use it off cooldown on this hero.
Yes.
You click Manta style button when you have split shot activate, and you click down a lane, and then you get 800 GPM. Very easy, very cool.
But this is the first thing you learn about Medusa farming patterns when you learn the hero.
Yep.
Whenever I play Medusa, I never forget click down a lane with your Scotties. Or take your ancient stocks with the Scotties. That's also acceptable. Smoke, yep. They ended up scanning topside, but they didn't find Arden with the scan, so they're in this triangle. And Smoke might end up just fizzling here.
Yeah.
Got some vision.
Yep. Very nice play. Well, they didn't even drop a sentry, or they didn't drop an observer ward down anywhere. It was a little bit awkward in my opinion. I guess they didn't have one. Maybe they make that play up top on the Necrophos, who's completely alone. No, he's out. He's out with the TP. Really nice play. I think the Radiant are actually doing a really good job at outmaneuvering this Dire lineup right now. For as much, for the better team fight that the Dire have, they're pretty slow getting from point A to point B. You want to save your blinks to get on top of a target and your hook shots as well. There's not a lot of natural mobility on these heroes, so you kind of just want to pick a fight and stay there with the Pugna, with the Nether Ward and stuff. So walking around for these rotations with the smokes costs a lot of time and gold. We're seeing this Networth lead dip down and drop over the course of the game here. But again, you have that sniper for that late game inevitability. You have the OD for the late game inevitability. And let's, Nick, let's have this what if scenario, right? Let's have this. What happens when Skadi win the next 2 team fights and they want to go high ground? You're gonna high ground into a Pugna sniper OD?
It's rough. The thing is, right? The thing is, right? Like, if Medusa gets her items, right? She's set in 4th in net worth, but she's less than 1,000 gold behind the OD and the sniper each. Once Medusa gets her items, she has the ability to push this high ground pretty effectively.
In the same spot. Okay, nope. Spidey sense is tangled.
Zuna gonna try to spooky walk on the Psycho. His Spidey sense is tingled there, but there's still a smoke behind them with Ramzite and Ganja Boy, despite Arden showing up. Let's just takes down the camp. Going for this heart. So it's gonna be heart Ags and likely a Kaiasange. Like I feel like if you're going heart Ags, you kind of need the Kaiasange as well, just because it's so much extra damage in both the spell amp and the health regen amplification. That
kind of surprised at the lack of BKB, to be honest, but I guess if you want to be greedy and play, you don't have to buy one. Double BKB though on PRG, so you know you have that going for you.
I think something to note is Kaizen hasn't been saving. Kaizen's been using Astral pretty much only aggressively, where it is one of the only saves for Reaper Scythe in the game. I think at this point you kind of have to save your Astrals for the Reaper Scythe. If you see, unless you see Necro on the opposite side of the map entirely, you just have to Astral the Reaper Scythe target and then try to prevent him from getting the regen buff he gets from getting a kill credit, right? That's the only way you're going to be able to kill him in these fights. Otherwise, he gets a kill and then he goes ahead and pops Ghost Shroud and just does infinite damage to you. So, it's very spooky.
That is before you start getting things like your Shiva's guards. You've got a Vessel on the way for the clock if he doesn't have one finished up. Yeah, he does. So, you know, Skadi maybe for the sniper on top of that. He's going to go straight. Diffusal MKB, Shaky. Okay, we're living in this world, I guess. Okay, guys.
Swap to Hurricane Pike.
Guys, let me talk to you about this sniper Deuce matchup. You don't need the Diffusal Blade.
No.
Just buy a Daedalus. You want to know what's better than burning the mana from the Dusa? Killing them. Just kill them, XD. It's not that complicated, guys.
I mean, the thing is with Diffusal Blade, right? It's if you're a natural Diffusal buyer, it's good against Dusa, right? But Sniper's not.
Yep.
Right, but like if you're playing Slark or PL, which was banned out there, or like Ursa or something like that, like yeah, the Diffusal is nice. But I mean, even Ursa, right? Like Diffusal Ursa is in meta right now, so it's basically 50-50 on that.
It's still played.
Yeah. But it's like your typical Ursa is just going Battle Fury Blink BKB right now, so yeah, but even then, right, like if you go the Diffusal Ursa build, like it's nice against the Medusa, but getting it on Sniper, to me it's just a waste of gold, right? You could have this completed Hurricane Pike, and then as you mentioned, at least the Chrysalis. Although, you know, Diffusal Blade is a really cheap item, so it's probably just the completed Hurricane Pike and then going for the Chrysalis.
You can also go for the upgrade on the Diffusal build, or the Diffusal Blade for Sniper, something I've seen in the past. Butterfly finished on the Medusa, so you do kind of need to build up that MKB now.
Yeah. I mean, going for the guy is Skadi. Well, I mean, MKB good against the Medusa, but it's also good against the Radiance Necrophos, right?
Yep.
Well, that's like, it's a good MKB game.
If you are in melee.
Yeah.
Yep. But, I mean, this is kind of awkward. I think if you're the Dire, you can just hit towers. Stand everybody behind your sniper. Sniper hits. You see somebody, like, there's no blink initiation for Radiant, so they literally have to walk at them. Or smoke around them, right? Like, there's no nuanced way of approaching these fights. Yep. But Necro with his heart finished up.
Yep.
Tanky boy.
And then again, Kai-san just high utility. It's a lot of damage, it's a lot of regen. But might go something else instead. Statics from Kinetic Field used there, but weren't able to get both of them on top of the right target. BKB pop by Ganja Boy, though. Shaky was way too far forward. Gets caught by the Reaper Psych. Arena coming in, but who's actually caught in here with the Mortimer's Kisses coming down. They get the ult out from the OD, but gets stunned up by Witcher, and now is being taken down very low. They get the Banish onto the Necrophos as he tries to kite away. The Spear back on a Rom side as well as the Necro, but he keeps on going forward with the Ghost Walk, and 2 more kills go the way of NG Skadi. Psycho gets out as well as Kaizen, but Sniper's positioning there was just way too greedy, way too far forward, and ends up getting caught up by just a walking Necrophos and a Reaper Scythe. You know, you can be there if you have a Hurricane Pike, but without a Hurricane Pike, you're just dead. And again, the OD just unable, doesn't use the Astral to save the Sniper. So...
Full HP on the Necro after that kill, and then you just walk in. There's just very obvious misplays happening right now for this Dire lineup, and you know, you might think to yourself, oh man, the Sniper hitting the tower was the reason they lost. Well, no. your Mars didn't blink in and pop Arena in time. Like, you got to be more decisive if you're this dire lineup. You just have to commit more spells, get the Arena down, drop the Pugna Ward on top of it, start healing your sniper with the Life Drain when he's inside of that Necro ulti. You know, you have spells, guys. You just have to cast them.
Yeah. Misplays are to be expected at this rank, but it is definitely something to think about, right? Is like, you know, the higher up in rank you go, typically the misplays become less about execution on a second to second base, or on a millisecond to millisecond basis, and more on a as an execution of, or misexecution on, you know, setup. I think is kind of the big thing that you'll see is like your macro play gets better and your micro play gets better as you go higher and higher in the rank, but oftentimes like teams will end up just taking bad fights because they don't have the right amount of vision or stuff like that. Like that even happens at high ranks. Here you still see that happening, but you're also seeing like moment-to-moment gameplay mistakes that are being made, and people not adjusting the way that they need to. I don't think anyone on this team has pointed out to Kaizen that he has the best save for Reaper Scythe, or one of the best possible saves for Reaper Scythe in this game, and that he as a core hero is allowed to save people. That is something you gotta learn if you play, like, you know, Venge offlane, for instance, Smile, is that, like, you don't just have to swap to aggressively. That's the same idea here.
We've been seeing a lot of those Astrals on targets that are getting gone on already. You don't want to Astral people that are dying on... Like, if you're going to Astral an opponent in a team fight, much better to do it on someone that's not being targeted actively, so that you take them out of the fight, right? Like, you just, hey, Disruptor, you want to glimpse somebody? Yoink. Just kidding. You can't. You're banished for like 3 seconds. Like, there's so many other opportunities and ways you can use this Astral, but by using it on the person you keep going on, you buy them time. And every time you use it on the Necro, what do you think he's doing when he's banished? And do you think it stops his HP regen? It doesn't. He's just getting all that health back, all that juicy HP that he loves. He's getting back, and he's still emitting all those auras. He's got the Aghanim Scepter now with the heart, so the damage from just standing next to him is actually, you know, relevant. You can see these Crips dying in an instant. He didn't even use a Death Pulse to kill that wave.
Yeah. But saying 119 HP per second regen just off the creep kills there, but like that's just off killing a wave of creeps, and then on top of that, you know, 130, right? That's equals 65 damage in an AoE, damage per second in an AoE around them, in addition to what you're getting with the Radiance.
Yep.
It's just
gonna go Shiva's Guard next. It's stop the healing from the Pugnets, amplify the damage as well.
Yeah. You know, I think the Eternal Shroud, like, is definitely a good cheap item to go here, but I do feel like after you get this Shiva's Guard, and then I assume BOTs because he's still sitting on the brown boots, I think you do replace the Shiva's Guard again with Kaya Sange, just because
you could also
so much damage.
You could also go Kaya Sange after infusing your Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah,
at that point
also works.
Right? Yeah. We're getting to the point now. So, big reason why I thought, hey, yo, this dire lineup, they've got a really big advantage is you are basically playing 4v5 for the first 35 minutes of the game because there's no Dusa. Dusa's here now. It's past the 35-minute mark, so we can actually finally talk about this carry hero. You really don't have that obvious AM, you know, or the PL or anything to kill this Dusa. Mind you, you wouldn't pick PL and do Necrophos. That's a little bit too dank, but
yeah. I mean,
this is a problem. There's a lot of problems now.
I mean, Kaizen removes her int, right? If he hits with Arcane Orb, but like she's got this. I can't remember if Arcane Orb has True Strike or not. I don't think it does.
No, it doesn't. It does not.
So
no.
Witcher is gonna be able to dodge most of that with the butterfly.
Yeah.
It's and plus the radiance from the Necrophos, it's like, yeah.
And it's only Astral that steals mana, by the way. It's not the Arcane Orb does
Oh yeah, it's the
damage
Astral.
based on the
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah, but like the Astral can be good to steal the mana. Obviously, get an Astral Sanity's Eclipse out there. Like most of her health might be gone. You have a Witchblade as well, so you still have at least one guaranteed Arcane Orb every 4 seconds. But
I think you're kind of forced to Astral the Dusa on cooldown at this point in these fights. Yeah, maybe you can use it to save someone from a Necro ulti,
save.
but to be honest, like, so you now have to deal with this Dusa, and with an Aegis as well. It's probably best to leave the Dusa for the last, as last hero in the fights. I think the spell prioritization on the Dire has been a little bit wonky too. Like, there's targeting heroes that want to be targeted with spells. All 3 cores on Skadi want to have spells cast on them. The Snapfire and the Disruptor melt in the matter of seconds if you get them into an arena with the sniper hitting them. Like, they don't have anything to protect themselves from that. So you really have to start doing plays where, like, smoking around, Clockwork is in the back line, right? Like, you're doing stuff to force the front line to be the enemy's back line. It's not very easy to do. It's very complicated work, and getting to that point now in the game where you really wish you didn't mess up a couple of those earlier team fights.
I mean, I think that fight top lane was just such a massive turning point here for NG Skadi,
Yeah.
right? Because it was a good fight for them, and then all of a sudden Necro has a triple kill, and he's the highest net worth in the game, and then what does this team actually do against the Necrophos? Again, it's like, you don't want to Astral him, you really need to Astral the Dusa and only the Dusa. Because
at this point you hope that your sniper can kill him, right? Like,
yeah,
you need that physical damage from the sniper to be able to pump it out here, but it's not looking like that's going to be the case anymore here. The sniper just feels a little bit too far back, and the sniper also needs to be in this bottom lane to shove out the creep wave.
Yep. Witcher building towards this Daedalus right now, has Chrysalis, just came out. I think going Daedalus and then finishing up with an Aghanim Scepter is what you typically do nowadays, if I'm not mistaken. Doesn't have Shard. I feel like Shard could be useful this game just for more mana.
They have a ward down on top of this. They could definitely just make a play to go here.
I mean, they need to arena on top of somebody, but that somebody cannot be Necrophos.
Well, I think no matter what you do, you're getting the Necrophos on top of that, to be honest. Smoke comes out. What's your angle here, man? Yule Scepter on the Mars, that's going to help lock people down, but yeah, you can see the Necro is just walking in.
Well, here we go. Kaizen and Pixel find Ramsite, but he gets the Kinetic Field Static Storm out, and that could be a dead Mars. BKB popped by Kaizen, and the arena just way too little too late. The Mars goes down, uses himself up just for a little bit longer as the Aegis of the Immortal is used on the Medusa. They end up losing the Snapfire here as well as Kaizen gets his ultimate onto Ganja Boy, but it's taken down so low by the remaining team members. Steven tries to force himself onto the high ground, and Ganja Boy ends up getting saved by the Glimmer Cape, even with the Assassinate coming through. Buyback used on the Mars, still 2 for 1 thus far. The Necrophos just running up onto this high ground, gets stunned up against the racks right now, but he has so much mana regen, so much health regen right now. Even the Pugna trying to suck him off ends up losing so much health in this exchange, but he's still able to get some damage in, as well as the Spirit Vessel. But still, once he goes down, Necrophos goes back in, gets stunned up against the turret, and a hook shot lands on the Necro. This could be enough to kill him, and it is, but Shaky still goes down to Witcher, gets used up by Pixel. The Kinetic Field comes down. Witcher in a little bit of trouble right now. The Glimpse comes back onto the OD as Witcher ends up Manting out of the way, but he's out of mana, doesn't have the Aegis of the Immortal left to him anymore, and goes down. Triple kill for Kaizen, and they end up winning this, only having to expend 3 buybacks for 3 kills.
I don't know if I'd call
ground.
that a win. I don't think I'd call that a win. You have to use 3 core buybacks on that team fight. The wraparound play is cute, right? Like, that's what you want to do. You want to get on top of the back line, but you just don't pop BKBs. Like, you walk in, you see the Disruptor, you have to just pop BKBs, get on top of them, even drop Arena on them. Like, I know it's a Disruptor, but your Arena's not going to kill a Viper or a Necro. It's going to kill a Disruptor or a Snapfire, though.
Yeah, but
And I was like, I was watching that fight and I was like, where's the team? Where is everybody? They were all like completely low there, completely getting zoned out by this Necrophos. They need an Nullifier on somebody at some point.
Well, I think your nullifier builder here has to be Mars, right? But he's going
gotta
pipe
be.
at this point.
Yeah, I see it. I see the vision for the pipe for sure. I don't disagree with that decision, but like you do need a nullifier. It's you don't have a choice. You straight up just don't. This choice that you think you have about your automation, you don't have it anymore. It's gone. Bye bye. By choice. It's off to the wind.
Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. I mean, and in that particular instance, like Pixel ending up having to Yules himself out of the static storm and just ends up dying in his own arena.
Yeah.
It's not a great look. Again, I don't like Mars, especially at anyone below the rank of specifically Amar and no one else. Smile, but especially the lower down you go. I think this is kind of one of the weaknesses of the hero, is that especially at low ranks, he's so dependent on the rest of his team being able to pile in on the arena. And if you don't position appropriately for that, you're just extremely punished, and your positioning is worse the lower down you go, just by default. And your team's positioning is worse going down.
I think it would be a lot easier if the sniper wasn't so Pepega. He's so sad this game. He's just crying.
Yeah.
He needs this MKB to start actually doing stuff, and I really think this just casual dip into this diffusal blade is just not it, Chief. You really needed to get this MKB Daedalus online a lot earlier, and then get someone on your team to build a friggin' null, and just be like, hey, Mars, hey, buddy, see this quick buy? You buy a nullifier. Thanks, appreciate it.
Yeah, it really do be like that.
Yeah.
Torments are being taken by Radiant Side right now. Witcher now has the completed Daedalus coming on Courier. We'll move his magic wand in, and then, like, if I remember correctly, it's Aghanim Scepter as your 6th item buy, because that's the old level 25
Yes.
on Medusa.
Yeah, actually,
and
I'm surprised Medusa doesn't have an Aghanim Scepter yet, to be honest.
Yeah.
Probably would have killed everybody if he just went for a greedier itemization in this game, because again, there's no obvious answers to kill you, so you could just straight up go swap the Skadi out for a Aghanim Scepter, and then haha, I kill everybody.
Yeah. But, I mean, at this point, right, you go Aghanim Scepter, you get your plus 40 intelligence, level 25, and then they can't kill you.
No.
They can't kill you, and you do all the damage, and the guy of Skadi and the crit on everybody.
They can pretend to kill you.
They can pretend to kill you, just indeed. I mean, again, like, the OD's got a Astral on cooldown on the Medusa, and that is a tough ask, because OD's just got to be so close to the rest of the fight, and then Necrophos comes in and just kills them. I understand the point of the Scythe of Ice, but I honestly think Aghanim Scepter is probably better here, just for survivability, just so you can get your abilities off in fights. I think that's more important than locking down the single target, and you're going to use this on the Necrophos anyway, who still gets the regen and still does damage while you have him with your sheep stick, right?
Yeah.
It's, you know, if you were up against like a Slark or a PA or something, like, fine, Scythe of Ice, great item, but up against this team comp, it's just, I think it's just way better to go Aghanim Scepter here. Way better.
Problem with going Aghanim Scepter is that, like, you're going sustain into a team fight that has a Necrophos. Like, you can't.
I mean, yeah, but like, he just dies before he gets his abilities off, right? Like,
Yeah.
what else? Like, what other
no.
item do you go here?
Not at this point, right? Like, I mean, I don't know, dude. This is a mega despair. You just have to keep trying to poke away. And at some point, you have to tell your Mars, hey man, can you like arena these guys, please?
He's going Lotus. Where's the nullifier, dude? Where's the nullifier?
I don't know.
Where's the nullifier? What are you
Lotus
gonna Lotus the Reaper Scythe?
It doesn't do anything. It actually doesn't do anything. You need a nullifier, man. Once Disruptor gets Aghanim Scepter, by the way, I'm pretty sure this game is over.
Only 200 gold away. I mean, also the Medusa eggs, but
like, this Disruptor's 0-6 has had like a couple of good static storms, and that's all he's needed to do. And he's about to get this Aghanim Scepter as well, like, and then what? You go Blink, and then, or Aether Lens, and then Blink, and then you're just like Blink ulting people, and that becomes your initiation. And Blink, Disruptor, Aghanim Scepter at like 40 minutes, 50 minutes. well, I guess now it'd be like 50 to 60 minutes, will win you team fights. So this whole like BKB hex thing that you've done on your OD is very pretty. It's very beautiful, nice looking. Doesn't do anything in practice though. There's a lot of problems here for this Dire lineup.
He did get a magnifying monocle, as did Sniper, so you know he got more range. Well,
Now, Sniper with magnifying monocle is very good.
Yeah. You know what else is very good
small
with
problem,
magnifying monocle? My beloved
What?
Winter Wyvern.
Okay.
RIP to the range facet, but it is fun to have. Okay, continue.
I think, dude, I don't know, man. I'm looking at the sniper itemization, and I'm like, I get you're up against 5 heroes, so like Skadi seems OP. Do I care?
Where's your Aghanim shard this game too, honestly?
True?
Like you kind of need to be able to escape shit. Oh wow!
Where's your data
I
list?
cursed on my own stream. That never happens.
Uh-oh.
Jeez.
Uh-oh.
Fine. No, but I mean, what else do you need to say, right? Like, if you get God on, you're just
If you get got on, you're deleted. Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
concussive grenade is the only way to stop yourself from getting got, other than your hurricane pike. So,
That banner is not in a good
there's the
spot.
blade mail.
Yeah. Yeah.
As he eats his Aghanim scepter, he goes to blade mail instead. Not my favorite item at 48 minutes, but definitely worked out. Hook shot lands on a Ganja boy. Caught in the cogs. 3-man arena though. BKB trying to get out of it, but the Medusa pops her ultimate, gets the stun onto the OD. The static storm comes down, and the OD can't really do anything other than BKB and get out of the way. They've lost the disruptor. The Reaper Scythe goes down, but they end up getting saved by it. And the buyback comes in from Pixel. Kaizen goes down. Another buyback being used by the Pugna. The sniper goes down. Buyback on the OD, and no more buybacks available. 104 seconds on the sniper. And they've only lost the disruptor. Still have the Aegis of the Immortal right now. It's one last hurrah for PRG if they can kill anybody here.
Yeah, no, you
Hex
can't.
lands
This
on
game is over.
the Necrophos, gets caught by the ultimate, but he ends up blinking on top with the Death Seeker and should be able to get this kill out of the Astral Imprisonment. That should be enough for the GG. Cycle goes ethereal, but he's getting damage being taken by him by Arden. Still, they are able to take down the Viper, but Medusa's here. Takes the damage on the Pixel, who does go ethereal, but Arden ends up getting a Death Seeker Death Pulse out. Should be enough damage alongside the Mystic Snake buyback being used by the Viper, and Pixel is the last one alive. GG called, and first game goes over to NG Skadi.
Okay, well, if you want a masterclass in not, giving yourself a really good draft and then flubbing the bag, this is it. But Skadi, they rally around the Necrophos on this off lane. You were, a little bit skeptical about this Radiance build up into the heart, but apparently it's all you needed to do. Just sit there and not die. A couple of really, really fortunate fights for Skadi though that just made it so impossible for Positive Energy to keep going. And I think there was a little bit of a difference in game plan for Positive Energy. They did have the option to just farm it up when they had the lead and not actually go for these team fighting items. I think their itemization, the Blink BKBs on both the OD and the Mars were on very similar timings. But the problem is if you don't find a kill or a team fight with that timing, you get out farmed because your opponents are just playing a little bit greedier than you, right? You have to use that as an advantage. And what ended up happening was you spend all this time trying to find fights that Skadi were dodging, and then you go for this bottom, tier 2 high ground, or not high ground push, but you go for this bottom tier 2 push. Shaky gets caught out of position, and then the team fight's over, and you don't have a way to come back after that.
Well, with all that said, this is a best of 3, so we've got at least one more game to go. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Finnick, joined by Plate, and we are getting ready to go with game number 2, with the Phoenix Season 3 Southeast Asia Open Division semifinals between Norse Gods Freya and Norse Gods Skadi. They changed their name from PRG here, or their tag. They are part of the same organization. Either way, that is positive energy on the Radiant side, regardless. As Norse Gods Skadi took game number 1, they picked the Snapfire. Once again, with the Undying being first picked by PRG. Bans thus far. Necrophos is banned out alongside this Disruptor, so neither of those heroes are going to be played again. Although the Disruptor was definitely impactful that game. Not as impactful as that Necrophos that they do not want to play against. What do you make of this draft so far and the adjustments that have been made?
10 seconds.
A Snapfire into Undying is a bait for Snapfire.
5 seconds.
You think, oh, I have Little Shredder, so I can kill the Tombstone really easily. Until you use Little Shredder hitting somebody, because it's a really good trading item, and then Undying drops Tombstone, and you're like, wait a second, my 20-second cooldown ability was supposed to be for that thing. The other issue, too, is that in the fights, the Undying is going to be up close. They're going to be hitting you with the rotten mitts. Like, this is very easy to execute. And if you drop the Tombstone, you're baiting Snapfire to walk into you, which is something that Snapfire does not want to do. I mean, you want to sit there and kiss his people and XD, LOL all over the fight. But this is a weird matchup. I think Skadi could go for the Mars Snapfire combo. That's pretty good.
10 seconds remaining.
They could. Again, I don't like Mars at this rank. Smile. I don't like Mars. Please don't pick it. But it is a good combo, right? Snapfire gets very easy more worst cases in the Mars ulti. You have other combinations you can go with the Snapfire too, obviously, like Legion Commander or Axe, or insert BKB piercing stun hero here.
Dire team pick.
Banning the Medusa though. So they don't want to pick it this game. So they're banning it away.
Interesting. Okay. Did they go for the Mars? I mean, you need some way to lock people down for kisses, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Mars. I think
some sort of
Axe
big
is,
AoE stun. Yeah.
Axe is always an option,
Radiant
right?
team pick.
Gonna go for the Shadow Shaman, so that is some lockdown for Murmur's Kisses. I would say that's telegraphing an Invoker if they weren't already playing it. Or if they didn't already ban it, I should say. Still a lot more traditional draft order coming out from Skadi this game around.
5 seconds remaining.
And before core Snapfire, like our friend Angry Sun does.
Yeah. I mean,
Radiant
Fierce
team
is already banned out, so you can't go for. Oh, I like the Ringmaster pick. That's a really nice save against Shadow Shaman. Ringmaster has 2 saves against Shaman. You have, for the Shackle, I mean, you can box the person that's getting shackled, and then you can also use your Q to whip
10
the Shaman
seconds
away.
remaining.
You can also do ulti. So there's 3 ways of stopping the Shaman from,
5
you know,
seconds remaining.
disrupting your team by disrupting the Shaman.
Yeah, I think Ringmaster is just good
Yeah.
in general.
Yeah.
Lots of
Pretty
save.
bad on a Snapfire though. Pretty terrible. Box is still subject to AoE damage, and Snapfire is 98% AoE damage.
Still is a very good save. I will say
Dire team pick.
what they want to do here. They go for the Queen of Pain, so just a blind quap.
Yep. Decent.
I don't ever hate blind Queen of Pain, but you know, you're basically saying, "Hey, play puck into
10
me,
seconds remaining.
yay! Let's play this matchup that
5
every other team
seconds
plays
remaining.
all the time." Iron Puck actually is a pretty decent option here with the Snapfire, honestly. They go for the Death Prophet though, and it's combined with an ABBA.
Okay.
Well, they picked the
Interesting.
melee this time around.
Yeah. Now they're gonna lose. The team that has drafted a melee hero has lost.
Well,
100% lose rate.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Positive Energy did pick the Undying here, so both of them have a melee hero. I will say this ABBA does show flexibility, right?
Radiant team
Because it could be an ABBA support. Legion Commander being picked up here. I don't love the idea of picking Legion Commander in a Snapfire, because Snapfire can also dump Murmur's Kisses onto the Legion Commander that's dueling somebody. Which is a little bit dicey.
10 seconds remaining.
Also, like, you have ABBA, which, if this is a support ABBA and not a core ABBA, it's just a lot of save for the Legion Commander, right? Between the
and then you're running like Snapfire core.
Yeah, it would be like a Snapfire mid here if it were an ABBA support, yeah. Which, like,
I dislike this idea very much. I'm saying, listen, I got good friends that play this mid Snapfire, and they swear up and down the wall.
We have good friends that play this mid Snapfire.
We have good friends that play this mid Snapfire. Let me tell you something. When I see a Snapfire with a Kaya walk into my team fight, you know what I do? I kill him. I just walk up and I kill him. So I don't know. I don't know if I feel how I feel about this. But
are you really doubting the will of Angry Sun and the mid Snapfire?
10 seconds remaining.
Are you really doubting it? No, it's probably like a pos 1 or pos 3 ABBA. Let's be honest. But could be. Honestly, like, I don't hate this draft thus far from Skadi. I think, you know, Snapfire and Undying, you know, that's a bit of a bait, as you mentioned, in the lane, but they might not even be laning into each other because you have this Ringmaster, so it could be an Undying 4, and then between Shaman and Snapfire, like, Shaman either could go in either lane. Positive Energy thinks that this is an ABBA 1. They've gone out and banned the Dawnbreaker. North Skadi have banned out Gyrocopter and AM. They banned out Medusa themselves, so I'm interested to see why they banned out AM specifically.
AM is really good into Death Prophet, man. Like, if
Okay.
you've ever played DP into AM, you know that it's complete despair. You get blinked on after popping EXO, and the AM just walks up with a butterfly and kills you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Have
Bye-bye.
fun. Yep, goodbye. You know, the other thing, too, about this you know, Freya lineup that I like a lot more than the last one, less execution reliant. Like, if the Legion just gets a bunch of dual damage, you start every fight by blinking the first person you see and ulting them.
Unless that person is Abba.
I mean, I guess, but like, if you buy a nullifier, oh, you kind of need a silence on your team too. If you build 800 million items, you can stop the Abba from popping ulti. If you build like Bloodthorn plus Nullifier, you can blink, Nullifier, Bloodthorn, duel. Probably don't need Blade Mail at that point because you're going to kill him in the 4 seconds that it takes for a Nullifier. And he actually can't pop ulti. Like, it's impossible. You can't click the button because he's silenced. Wraith King in the year of...
Wait, hold on. Nullifier doesn't break
Okay.
him, though. Nullifier doesn't apply a break, so the passive will
Oh,
go off.
sorry. No, it's Silver Edge. My bad.
You meant Silver
My
Edge.
bad.
Yeah, like, I'm like, Nullifier
didn't
is not
mean-
what you mean. I think you mean Silver Edge.
I mean,
Wraith King can build that.
I mean,
it's not great
Conda.
because it gets automatic cribs. Conda. Who buys a Conda on this team, though?
Conda Legion Commander. You've never done it before?
When Conda was an item that gave crit, sure. I used to go Conda on Axe. That was really funny.
No, that sounds gross. Like, wouldn't that make you, like, doesn't that apply damage before your ultimate, actually?
Yes.
Oh, see, that makes sense.
This was like a secret tech. But there was a one of the servers that I'm part of has an event called Meme Mondays, where we go into a custom game and everyone has to do some sort of meme build that's just completely not meta at all. Like, if it's on Dota 2 Pro Trek, you're not allowed to do it. So I did Axe, but you're not allowed to call people, and I went like literally like Conda and a bunch of other items that synergized with Battle Hunger and with Culling Blade. That was fun times. Anyways. Also, it used to be that Conda was the one item that applied passive effects to Vengeful Spirit's illusion. So you would go Conda in Vengeful Spirit core games, and that was fun as well. Either way, I think Silver Edge is a better break to have this game, although Wraith King's not going to want to build it. And neither of the supports want to build it. I don't know. I don't know if you're going to see a Conda this game. I don't know if these teams know what a Conda is.
I was memeing. Well, I mean, I don't think so. There's the Mars. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, there's the combo with the Snapfire, right? But
Yep. I think Mars. Okay. Mars Snapfire is a very good Dota 2 combination. If you have a friend that plays 4 and you play 3, run some pubs with this. You're going to have so much fun killing everybody in Arena. Even if you're in like Archon, Legend, Crusader, even Guardian players I've seen pull this combo off. It's not difficult. The problem is you're doing into heroes that want you to cast spells on them. Heroes like the Wraith King, for example, and the Undying. Undying will happily eat 2 ultimates and, you know, wipe his hands and go, I dropped Tombstone, I'm fine. I don't care about how this fight's going to go anymore. And the Wraith King is like, okay, well, XD, I have 2 lives, I DC as well. You kind of have this weird carry on carry matchup in this game, right? Because the Wraith King and the Abaddon fundamentally do the same thing, right? I mean, they kill whoever they stick onto, and they have 2 lives. Which one is better? It's actually the Abaddon. Abaddon is a little bit more meta in this patch of Dota 2. Just a universal hero makes it easier to build as a carry, for one. For two, Wraith King kind of has a bit of a weak laning stage, depending on a lot of matchups. This game in particular, probably not going to do anything to a Death Prophet. I don't know. I think this dire lineup is something going for them. I really like the simplicity of the draft, but if there's anything that's going to put a stop to it, it's Kaizen on this Quap. Quap is a very influential hero in the world of Dota 2 at the moment. A lot of damage, a lot of survivability, a lot of I'm going to kill you and leave.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the DP lane on the Quap either, to be honest. I think Fear is very strong up against Spirit Siphon. So, or the fear that you get from the Ringmaster, but also just in general, like, I think like there's just so much damage coming from Queen of Pain in lane, right? Like you pick Queen of Pain, you're basically saying I dare you to pick Puck into me, because that's just such a typical mid matchup, right? Is you pick the Puck into the Quap, and then she's not able to do her thing, but you got this other thing. We're at a rank where not every single mid laner is going to be able to play Puck, right? But I think that was the better mid lane choice here, especially with the Snapfire. So it's a bit interesting that is how this played out. We'll see how the Queen of Pain does. Again, I don't love the lane into it at all, but it could work out for them. Although Ganja Boy was playing. Ganja Boy did what was he playing last game? He was playing into the OD and he won that lane, right? So maybe it's better. I forgot what hero he was playing though. What was the mid laner that? Oh, it was Viper. Yeah, I played the Viper into the OD and ended up winning that lane and then doing nothing the rest of the game. But I mean, if you can put the Quap behind in lane just by being better, Smile, then that's about all you really need to do. But I guess the other thing, right, is that Death Prophet doesn't need as many items as a Viper potentially to do well. So it is a little bit of a better pick, better utility type of pick for the mid lane, potentially, if you're going to play around your off lane and carry again as your primary carry objectives, or carry threats. But Arden's not going to do a whole lot of damage because he's playing Mars, because gone are the days of the
Revenant's Brooch.
Gone are the days of the Revenant's Brooch plus Divine Rapier build. So
I mean, even if the Divine Rapier was excessive, you didn't need that.
Yeah, but people went it anyway. That was the meta. It was Revenant's Brooch and Divine Rapier. So you know, yeah.
Make Divine meta again, dude.
And it is meta if the game goes past 70 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway.
Mid lane?
I don't know. I like this ABBA. I think you're right. I think it does more than the Wraith King does in the current meta game, but it doesn't have any stuns. This team is light on stuns except for Ramzite and Spear, which is very inconsistent. You only have 1 point and click stun on this team, Smile.
Well, you do have cookie potential.
Yeah, it's not point and click though, but yes.
That's true. Well, it does point and click. It just doesn't.
You know what point and click stun means, all right?
Well, you said point and click, and you press cookie on someone, and then it stuns if it hits someone.
Yeah, then that becomes that is the definition of a skill shot. And therefore not those. Consistent. Their only consistent stun is Shackle, right?
Undying?
Oh. Yikes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't love the Undying and the Snapfire matchup. Before you have Tombstone. Because, again, Chroma Man just hits a little Shredder, and then what do you do as Undying? And he went Decay level 1 instead of Tombstone, so, yeah, just dies. Stun on Chroma Man. Pull up stun back on Shaky. Undying gets the Decay. Arden's got to be a little bit careful here. I will say the Mars lane into Undying is not very fun. Right?
Yep.
And as you mentioned, like, Snapfire, if you don't hold Little Shredder for Tombstone, it feels really bad. But if you hold Little Shredder for Tombstone, it also feels really bad. So this lane could still go the way of Shaky and Kumbola, even though they did give up first blood there, just off the power of Tombstone and kind of the all-in potential. Just waiting for Kurumba Man to commit with a Little Shredder there.
And I'm actually really glad we're seeing Shaky on a melee hero. Felt like he was playing the sniper a lot like a melee hero in that last game. Just like completely getting caught out of position in front of his whole team for what seems like no reason.
That seemed better. Well, Kurumba Man did just commit the Little Shredder there, but
Is under attack.
Kumbola Banis did not drop the Tombstone as it was a little bit far under tower. But Shaky getting his denies off. Do you know that Wraith King can use his guaranteed crit on denies?
Really?
It's... Did you know that Sniper can headshot on denies?
I did know that one. I did know that one because I play Sniper sometimes and it's terrible. I love doing it.
I actually can't remember if they changed it, but at least it used to be that you get that you could use Mortal Strike to deny a creep.
I don't think
See
you
here.
can anymore, right?
Yeah. I can't remember if it's still the case, but like you used to be able to. Little Shredder, Cookie, and Scatterblast being used. Kumbola, they're dropping the Tombstone though, and they turn back around, getting the Wraiths down alongside the stun. Arden getting a lot of damage on top of them from Shaky and Kumbola. They were able to take down the Tombstone, but once this Wraithfire Blast is up, they should be able to kill Arden. But Kurumba actually does a very good job body blocking, gets stunned up by the Wraithfire Blast, and now Shaky's got to get his Vampiric Spirit to heal back up here.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Tombstone was a little bit mispositioned. You had to all in if you wanted to get a kill there, and they just turned around and kill it. Nice play and teamwork coming out from the Dire side up here in this lane. And the fact that the Undying is only level 2 instead of level 3 means that the zombies weren't actually going to get the kill on anybody. This Undying being a lower level is not really indicative of a really good landing stage. But the Wraith King is still doing fine, as is. Need to get more points into that Skelly Bro ability then.
Yeah.
Pop it when you have your Tombstone down and then cause a lot of problems for your opponents.
I mean, this is the unfortunate thing about the Wraith King right now, is that like he is so reliant on the Radiance timing that he has to have a decent lane, because otherwise you're kind of boned. I think this is actually this lane's going quite well thanks to how well Kumbola is actually playing it. Even if they weren't able to get those kills, right? Like Shaky's been able to pretty much farm uncontested for the last minute and a half, and is getting a CS advantage. So very nice for Shaky. Meanwhile, if we take a look at the top side. Witcher on the ABBA is currently sitting 5 CS down on Pixel. So not the greatest lane in the world, but keeping pace with the Wraith King at the very least, which is about all you can really hope for here. Because again, both these heroes, as +1s, are so reliant on getting the Radiance. Especially because you want Skelly build for Wraith King.
Legion Commander almost getting those phase boots up. Stonehall Plate seems to be the way that we're going on this hero. I've seen some people go for the battle spoils as well, but when you grief a duel, it feels really bad.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the other thing, right? Like, you are taking this Legion Commander into the Snapfire, as I mentioned. Kaizen is very dead. Ganks to get the room from Kurumba, and Kaizen just caught between a rock and a hard place. Didn't have any sort of mana or health, so to speak, and Little Shredder plus Scatterblast, and then a quick Crypt Swarm gets the kill. It's actually, again, going the way of the Death Prophet, even though I think you would imagine this lane goes well for the Quap.
No,
I think this just comes down to
is not surprising. This is not surprising. The reason why is because Crypt Swarm is a way better trading tool.
Okay.
Than something like the problem with Dagger is you have to get up close actually to get the kill, or to even use it, and by that time you're going to eat 2 Crypt Swarms, one from the approach and another one from the fadeaway. Cryptstorm just does so much damage, and like you have to position yourself not behind the creeps if you're playing against a Death Prophet, because you will again keep eating Cryptstorms.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Right, but I mean, Ganja Boy won this lane last game. I think, kind of expecting that this game, regardless. So it is working well for them. Currently, the only like outright winning lane for them. Meanwhile, bot side, it is an outright winning lane for Shaky right now, sitting 39 CS to 23. Quite strong, not as much of an outright win as the Test Prophet right now, but it is going quite well for them, even though Arden does have 2 kills to his name. Take a look at the net worth. Mars sitting 3rd from the bottom, and the Abba sitting at the very bottom of the net worth right now. And whichever Pos 1 gets their Radiance first is going to have a much better game, and currently that looks like Wraith King.
Yeah. Yeah, Wraith King's on the fast track to that Radiance timing, and Witcher doesn't have his boots finished. It's a very different kind of hero to play the Abaddon instead of Medusa, who can actually, you know, Medusa ignore the team and then IDC the game. Abaddon can't really do that. You got to get your Radiance and your Blink and then start, you know, being active around the map. Become a problem.
Yeah, and the other thing is that after they changed the facets on Abba, it made it so Aphotic Shield doesn't... Aphotic Shield is no longer like as good a farming tool as it was. Which, I mean, the Quickening is a very strong facet regardless, right? It's enables you to fight a lot better, and it's good on both core and support Abba. But it does definitely feel bad when you're behind in lane to have that instead of, I can't remember the name of the old facet, where you were able to reflect back the damage from everybody else with Aphotic Shield, and then just kind of sit there and take account.
This top lane feels really hard. Okay, well, Pixel wants to get the
being
duel.
Used, this one's actually gonna go the way of the nobody, but they do trade the kill onto the support. For a second, I thought that with the Abba damage coming through, they were gonna actually Shadow Shaman was gonna win the duel, but ended up going into the self-hex chicken form, and then might be able to take down Psycho. I do. Oh, nice escape act. Trying to get out. Scatterblast. Stick. Witcher getting a lot of damage on top of Psycho still, but this is wasting a lot of time. Being feared away, and goes back to hitting creeps.
Big misplay from Psycho to use the salve when they were affected by Curse of the Avernus. Had 10 HP per second reduced for like a half a second. Terrible misplay, game's over.
Potentially. I mean, NG Skadi is definitely off to a much better start this game than they were last game. I think we definitely... Like as we take a look, it is a rainbow all the way down for...
Okay, hold on. We've got ourselves a learning moment here. Let's look at this Wraith King, right? We got 1-3-3. I've never seen this skill build before in my life, and I think there's a reason for it. Skeleton Bros are how you farm on this hero as carry, right? You gotta get those 8 skeletons, and then you pop them. We'll talk a little bit more about what you can do with them and how you can micro them later. There's a really big rotation happening up top.
Runes, spots out Psycho. Pixel here has duel up and available to him, but they're gonna go for Psycho first. Romzite. Hexes, looks for the shackles, but Pixel has a strong dispel. Escape app being used to escape from that as Kumbola makes his way up. PRG, they've got Kaizen here as well. They pop the ult from the Ganja Boy right now. Duel being used as well as the Scream, and they've taken down a mid laner for the support right now. Pixel still has the duel available. Witcher already popped the borrowed time. Shackles being used on Pixel right now, but there's so much damage coming in from Kaizen and Kimbola, and they end up using the duel. The arena comes down and stuns all 3 of them. Pixel ends up getting the kill, but no arena mastery off of it, as Kaizen has to blink out of the way. Kimbola ends up popping this flesh golem to stay alive throughout that. It was a nice arena. Still ends up being 2 kills to 2 in the top lane thus far, but Psycho has respawned, gets the fear on the Witcher and Arden. They're now running away.
You gotta stop using duel on the guy that lives for like 3 extra seconds after dying. Please, my friend. You cannot duel the Shadow Shot. You can duel the Snapfire. You can duel the Abaddon after ulti even. You can't duel the Mars. He's got damage block in front of him with the bulwark, so that's not really an option. And I wouldn't recommend dueling the Death Prophet either until later on. But you've got 2 targets. And one of them isn't even that great, the Abaddon. So you really just have to save duel for Snapfire or bait the Shaman and then duel him when he's in foul play. And that's basically your option. 2 duel opportunities, 0 duel damage. Blade Mail will not help you with this case. Help.
I need somebody.
Tower is under attack.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna talk about the skeleton now.
What? You don't like the
right now.
Beatles reference?
I
Come
don't
on,
listen
man.
to the Beatles.
What?
Why is that an unpopular take? I just don't listen to them.
It's not that you don't listen. It's just, have you never heard Help?
Nope. Do you want to get DMCA'd?
Bruh. Bruh, this... How?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll listen to it after. I'll listen to it after. But
God.
what you can do with the Wraith King skeletons is micro your courier, guys. So you go into the jungle somewhere safe,
Radiant's middle
drop the
tower
bone
is
guard,
under attack.
and then use your courier to go between camps as your
Dire's
skeletons
top
are killing
tower
it,
is under attack.
and then the creeps will follow your courier to the next camp, so you can actually farm like the jungle while you're in the lane. What you don't want to do is put the Wraith King skeletons in the lane and push out a tower with it, because they're not hitting creeps then. You want your skellies to hit creeps, not towers. Early on, that
Definitely.
is.
That is definitely a big part of it. There's also the if you don't feel like microing your courier, just take the ops wards, right?
That's true. Yep. Yep, you can pick
Radiant's
ops.
bottom tower is under
Right.
attack.
It's you start farming it, like you place your ops down, spotting 2 or 3
Dire's
camps,
structures are
right, and then you farm a camp from outside the ops
Radiant
range,
structures
and then your
are
creeps will go to the closest camp in the
Radiant's
ops,
bottom tower
right?
is
So
under attack.
that's another way to do that, and it prevents your creeps from going down the lane. If you don't feel
Huge
like
push in
microing your
mid.
courier. Shaky only has a Sacred Relic, and Arden gets a nice Arena Spear down, even with the ultimate coming in from Psycho. They get the Hypnotize onto 2, and the big ward being popped, but with all that, the tower still goes down and nobody dies.
Yeah, that's a really big win for this Radiant lineup here. They got what they came for. They overforced those rotations, and you're getting away scot-free.
Yeah. Kurama Man
Yep.
did drop the Mortimer's Kisses a bit earlier, but weren't able to completely connect on the arena, just because even though you got the arena and the spear up, if you don't kill Kai'Sa and off that initial stun, she's just going to be able to blink out, and that's what we saw. So also Kai'Sa going for the Blade Mail as well. Very nice to have this game, just against a Ganja boy Death Prophet. Makes her feel real sad when she pops Exorcism. Smoke coming in from Kaizen and Psycho. Wheel of Wonder up in another 22 seconds, and they still have Sonic Wave, so can maybe make a move on the Ganja Boy, but they don't know that they have the other supports here. Or one of the supports in the Abba here. The Abba still building towards his Radiance, doesn't have the Sacred Relic yet. Radiance about 100 gold away from the Wraith King right now. So 1 camp and then he's got it. So this is kind of your go button for positive energy right now. Smoke fades. Pixel has the Blade Mail completed right now. It doesn't quite have Blink Dagger yet, but
Yeah.
only about 400 gold away from that, and then you can start making the moves that you want to around the map. Again, the Abba and the Shadow Shaman are bad targets, as is the Mars because he's Bristle Front. So really, you're looking to duel pretty much exclusively the Death Prophet and the Snapfire, and more likely the Death Prophet in most scenarios, just because if you can kill her before she can Spirit Siphon off, then you don't have Exorcism, she's not able to get Gen back, right? Like, that's kind of your way into this.
I don't think you're even out of it, to be honest. I mean, your Wraith King has a Radiance now at this point. Abaddon's still not... I mean, he's kind of close, but it's going to be more like an 18, 19 minute timing, maybe even 20 minutes, depending on the farming speed here. It's just not looking very great for this Abaddon right now in this matchup.
Not nearly as fast as that Necro Radiance we saw last game, which was like 14, 15 minutes. But I mean, that one also, like, he literally went straight brown boots stick into Radiance, so it doesn't have the phases that both these carries have, but still, I mean, that just shows how much they funneled into that Necro last game with those steps that were made in Triangle to enable them to get that Radiance despite losing the lane.
I'm a little bit concerned for both teams. This is not as simple as one team has a sniper and there's no answer except for sniper vis positioning. Exorcism is, Death Prophet damage falls off a cliff after 30 minutes. Like, this hero does nothing, man. I'm telling you, you could, you just sit there and you die. That's your job.
I mean, I much prefer her as a 3 for that reason, right? I think, this is, like, my personal take. Even though I suck at Death Prophet 3 and thus don't play it, it's just, personally, I think she's a better 3 right now because she's just kind of an EXO on a stick for a very long portion of this game. And
the good news is you have insane tower push. Serpent Ward plus EXO plus Abaddon hitting the tower is going to be a free tower almost every time. There's very limited interaction you can do.
Here we go. TB's coming in. Wheel of Wonder comes out, catches out Ganja Boy, but they get the arena onto the Wraith King with the Murmur's Kisses coming down. Romsight ends up falling, barely goes into the chicken, ends up dying. Shaky ends up going into his first life here, maybe on a Snapfire. No, Shaky continues to get the damage in as well as the Vampiric Aura. He's going to be able to heal back up and get Kurumba Man here just off the Radiance. And it's 3-0 in favor of Positive Energy as they take down both supports and the Death Prophet.
So
Mars able to get out.
Big problem with how that team fight goes. Beautiful execution from the Radiant. You isolate this Death Prophet instantly, just getting them caught in the Ringmaster ultimate. You're hypnotized, and meanwhile, the rest of the team is freaking out. They're like, we blew 3 ultis on a Wraith King. We didn't get the kill, guys. What are we gonna do now? Run away! Run away!
You didn't even pop him into reincarnation, like.
No.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Kaya coming out on Courier soon. TM, sitting about 500 gold away from Kaya for Kaizen.
And Abaddon didn't want to be in that fight either. I mean, the Radiance was barely completed, and he's trying. He's playing catch up this whole time, right? So what? You can't ask Witcher to go in. And not back him up. And when you pop your ultimates to push the tower and then you take a fight away from the tower, you don't have a team fight anymore.
I think the only thing that went right in that fight from Skadi is the fact that duel was popped and they didn't get the duel kill. So Pixel still sitting at 0 duel damage. Even though 3 kills have been a result of Pixel popping duel, they haven't been able to happen in the duel just because of the target priority of the Shadow Shaman. And I think what happened there, even though my camera was focused on the Wraith King, was likely that the Exorcism ended and healed up the Death Prophet as the duel was going on. I don't know if you saw that, but that's what I assume happened.
I didn't.
Okay.
No, I was hyper focused on Wraith King not dying in arena.
Yeah.
Even though they pop kisses.
Even though they pop kisses. He didn't even die once!
No.
Right?
And this is what the Wraith King pick was designed for. They want this Wraith King to eat those ultimates. Right? Like, the Wraith King, if you can live past the arena Snapfire ulti combos, you're laughing all the way to the enemy throne. It doesn't matter what kind of follow-up your opponents have. They gotta all in and kill you.
Shaky silenced up. Spirit siphoned, Exorcism popped as well. Columbus here alongside Psycho. They've dropped the Tombstone. Shaky pretty low. Goes down into his reincarnation, but the Sonic Wave is a little bit too early. They're able to take down Columbo, but they got the Snapfire combo with the Mars Arena, take them down! And down goes the Wraith King. 2 for 1 thus far, and he finally falls off his passive. Kaizen should be able to take down Arden here with the aid of Psycho. He's now on a killing spree, but Ganja Boy is still alive. Witcher's here into the fight. They're missing the position 1 now. Kaizen gets the Yule Scepter up onto Ganja Boy, blinks out of the way away from Witcher. Now Pixel's here, silenced right now. Does not have the duel up, or shouldn't have the duel up for another 29 seconds. And so popping the Blade Mail, excuse me, to get away, but he ends up falling regardless to Karumba and the Little Shredder. Kaizen and Psycho now running away, and the fight goes the way of NG Skadi.
Really awkward team fight. I would have loved to have seen the duel a lot sooner, but again, dude, I can't tell you how many times I keep seeing this Legion Commander duel the Shadow Shaman. I'm gonna.
Hey, she got the duel victory there. She got the duel victory. It's 20 duel victory damage.
Okay, yeah, but you're wasting like 3 seconds sitting there. I know it's not 3 seconds, but it feels like it. You're sitting there wasting all this time stuck in a duel with someone that's already dead. My friend, you gotta get your target prioritization on lock. If you duel the Death Prophet with Pop Blade Mail while Exorcism's going on and she's half HP and you're full HP, that's a free Death Prophet win. And the Exorcism isn't doing anything besides killing yourself. Like, it's just so free a lot of these fights.
Yeah. Fight going well for NG Skadi. I mean, that time they were able to fully connect with the Mars Snapfire ult. And Ganja Boy was able to survive throughout that. So I think you're really happy with that for NG Skadi. They saved the tower. Throwing out T2s seems to be the play this series. Meanwhile, ABBA now 3rd in the net worth graphs, currently still sitting about 2,500 down on the Wraith King, and won't be able to farm as fast, but has the completed Yasha, getting into that Manta style for extra damage and more ability to kill people and get more Curse of Avernus stacks. So Witcher still, I think, pretty happy with that. Blink from Shaky didn't really amount to anything in that fight, and still about 1,000 gold away from the BKB, so that's the next timing for this Wraith King, to be able to do a whole lot in these fights.
Man, I see, so looking at the items, right, I see this Wraith King with Blink, Radiant's gonna have the BKB up soon. Honestly, I wouldn't build BKB in this game as a Wraith King because you're not dying anyway. Who cares? Kaizen's gonna have his Sanj Kaya finished up soon. Like a wave of really big items are coming out here too. The Legion Commander also only 1,000 gold away from this Aghanim Scepter pickup, which I think is a little bit greedy and a little bit questionable considering you only have 20 dual damage at this point. But maybe you're just thinking, if I'm going to keep dueling the Shadow Shaman, I want my ulti to last long enough to kill him.
Potentially. I don't know. I feel like Aghanim Scepter is a fine item if you're not stacking dual victory damage on Legion Commander, just because it makes your stun longer, and therefore your stun on a stick that you have become at this point in the game is more valuable. Plus you get the debuff immunity, so you're less susceptible to more worst cases coming in on top of your own duel. So I think
alternatively, you can
nice.
duel the Snapfire.
Yeah, but that requires you to execute, man. All
Oh
right.
yeah, true. True. That requires you to like wait 3 seconds in the fight to wait for the globs of kisses to come down to, you know, blink on top of where they're coming from.
Nah.
My bad.
Shall we play Guess the Gaben?
I'd actually be surprised if it was like 55% in favor of Radiant.
58% in favor of NG Skadi, actually.
Okay, so okay. It's not bad, actually. Again, wrong team, but not bad.
Yeah, not bad. I think
think it must be the
this is your
Abaddon,
typical Dota Plus thing. I think they favor the ABBA.
Yeah.
And I think they favor the Snapfire Mars combo, right? are kind of the two things. Plus, again, like, Gaben doesn't particularly like, or Dota Plus Victory doesn't really like Legion Commander, especially if she's only got 20 gold victory damage of 26 minutes.
That's true.
You know, I understand why. This is your meta analysis. So we have another.
These games are very slow, very deliberate, very patient from both teams, right? Like, not a lot of kills, but the team fights, they go all out, right? That's why we're seeing these. And I wonder if that's a stylistic decision, right? Like, is this a part of C where we play, those longer games, we get our items, we farm up those big team fight ultimates, and then we bash our heads against each other until we win? Or is it more like the teams are just trying to play their drafts what they think is correct? I'm actually not sure what the answer is.
Yeah.
If I'm Legion and I have Duel on cooldown, I'm hunting. I'm yelling at my Undying and my Ringmaster and my Quap, hey, smoke, let's kill him. IDC if Wraith King's here or not. It's not his job to be here. We go for a pick-off, we go for a duel win, and then we all leave.
Yeah.
The other thing too, if you suspect that your opponents are playing all together, like tied up in a ball the way that the Dire are right now, the absolute best thing you can do is push out waves. Just show on the waves, push them out, blink away or get away from them, and split push, split farm, split push. Don't be on top of each other. Let everybody get money and gold. And even if somebody dies on a rotation, don't come and help them. Just take the loss, and your net worth will explode. You'll get like 1 or 2K gold lead if the game goes like that for like 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, it does feel like that. I think looking back at the Inter match last night with the Medusa win condition that we saw in game 2, or I mean even game 1 here when we saw the Medusa as a win condition, right? It's one of those cases where, as it is at all levels of Dota, being able to farm and make use of the space on the map that's available to you, especially in low MMR when more of the map is not being used at any given time, does make it so does make it so you have this ability to kind of hyper farm into games in that manner, right? Because you can be a lot more greedy because your teammates aren't using the map effectively. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I am a little bit concerned, let's say, for this Undying, because you want to pop ulti and you want to walk in, right? But let's count all the stuff you're walking into. Exorcism, Abaddon with the Radiance, Kisses, and Snapfire in general, a Serpent Ward that you cannot deal with, and Mars Arena. It is just like, it's just very like, I don't know, pop Tombstone and like just try to play the skirts of the fights. Maybe walk alongside your Legion and pump skeletons into the person getting dueled. Maybe that's your go-to play. I think having only 1 point in Soul Rip in this game is completely criminal, considering you have Wraith King skeletons to amplify your damage as well. I don't know. This feels a little bit like a miss of a skill build, in my opinion. I don't know if you needed 4 points in DK, and I know this is going to sound insane, but I don't know if 4 points decay are going to do anything in this game, considering how difficult it is for you to actually like walk in and use it. I'd honestly go 1-4-4, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
that big nuke to help with the Legion duel as well. I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, that might be prudent, but again, we can't be too harsh
I'm
on
gonna
it because
DM him. I'm
it is low
gonna
on the
DM
bar.
him right now. I'm gonna all chat.
Oh my god. You know, first of all, we're casting from Dota TV, so that doesn't work. Second of all, it's just yeah. I mean, it's a little more Dota, right? People are gonna are less likely to adjust their builds. I think based on the game situation versus what they're comfortable in. I was looking at some of the ranks. Got some Archons, got some Crusaders, you know, like
Yeah.
it's just one of those cases where, right, like people are learning and use this as a learning opportunity, right? Either way, since this is like our 35th pause, I'm gonna derail this for a second. What have you eaten today, Plate?
This morning I bought myself some ginger chicken, had some fried rice, and then what did I have this afternoon? Have I eaten anything this afternoon? I don't think so. I actually have to eat after this series. We got a roast in the fridge. I'm super excited for that for the supper today. Had myself some pop. I'm a big, I don't know if you know this about me, but I love diet soda. It's an addiction. It's a problem. I know, guys, calm down, relax. It's not good for me. I don't do anything else related to debauchery. I literally just drink diet soda, so I give myself a pass.
Now, when I like saw that this game was happening at like 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'm like, is anyone casting this game at 12? Nobody? Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast this. And then at round 11, I went out and got a lunch of Korean fried chicken and boba, dual being used on the Death Prophet right now. Should be enough to get the kill, and it is. So that's a nice pick. But yeah, but I went to the Korean fried chicken place first, and then I went to the boba place, and then drove back. So even though, because Korean fried chicken stays crispy for a long time, the chicken was really good. The fries were soggy.
Yikes!
Pretty unfortunate, but it was good chicken and it was good boba, so can't complain. What is your boba order of choice actually? At Plate?
Oh, dude, I haven't had boba in so long. It's so expensive. I'm having PTSD nightmares thinking about when I used to work at Tim Hortons in Calgary, in the downtown Calgary, and there was a boba place like 2 stores down, and it was literally on my way home from walking when I lived there. And so what I'd do is go in right after a long day's work in the hot summer day, get myself a peach boba with peach pearls, extra pearls because I'm a freak like that, and that was it. It was literally just peach, mango, and peach. I love peach and mango, and the fact that they had one of those would just made my day every single time I had one.
You know, I normally when I get boba, I don't go for the fruit teas. I am a Thai tea and tapioca pearls person.
Mm-hmm.
I've always had a thing for spiced tea, especially like chai. So like Thai tea is pretty close in terms of like the spices, and
chai is pretty good too, to be honest. That is a nice one.
Yeah, I got Thai tea and tapioca pearls. My roommate, creature of habit that he is, always gets brown sugar milk tea and pearls.
Interesting.
But that was that was what I got. Although today, and don't tell him this, when I got him boba, I actually got him tiger tea, which is milk tea, but it actually has tea in it.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm DMing him right now.
Oh boy, I don't think you've met my roommate.
I don't think he's had the mispleasure of meeting me either, to be honest.
Yeah, because he doesn't play Dota. He plays Monster Hunter. Well, do you play Monster Hunter?
I do play Monster Hunter. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a fat minute though. Holy smokes! I actually should play that game again. That game's fantastic.
I haven't played since Wilds released, or a little bit after Wilds released. So like at some point I'm gonna go back. But I got onto World really late in the cycle.
Yeah,
so
same.
I still have not beaten Elatrion or Fatalis yet. They're my last two monsters I need to hunt. So
I haven't even gone through Frostborn. Is that what it's called?
Oh dang, it's Iceborne.
I haven't. Yeah, I haven't gone through it. I've beaten like the first, maybe fifth of it, but I haven't really touched anything past that.
And before you got hit, you got stuck on Barrioth like I did.
I don't. Maybe. I don't remember. It's been so long.
Is under attack.
Have you played any Wilds or just World?
I did play. I did beat Wilds.
Okay.
That game was fantastic.
I personally, I think, like, I really love World. I think Wilds is such a good game. Teamfight breaking out though. Arena onto 2. Death Ward being used onto the Psycho as well, and they got the connection with the Mortimer's Kisses on top. Kill the Wraith King once, as well as the Ringmaster. Shaky getting a stun onto the Death Prophet. Yule Scepter being used, as well as the duel. Tries to get a spear, but she is debuff immune. Goes down for it, but does get the dual victory damage, so ends up being 2 for 1 and a Wraith King ulti in favor of NG Skadi.
That was a really good duel. I know people are like, "Wow, you dueled and like you were never gonna live through that." Yeah, well, that was the point. That duel is the reason why Wraith King is alive, and also it gave you some duel damage with that reveal of the Aghanim Scepter as well. Really nice duel. Like I've been clowning a little bit on the Legion, telling, "Hey, stop dueling the Shaman," and then you stop dueling the Shaman, and it's the best duel I've seen this game. Very high level play, actually. Like a lot of people might think, "Wow, they fed." No. That was very critical, very necessary.
Radiant's middle tower
Shaky.
has fallen.
Don't
You
really
gotta be
have,
careful,
he
you
does
don't
have
have
Borrow Time
ulti.
been available to him, and Shaky does not have Reincarnation, so he's got to be a little bit careful here. 20 seconds on the arena. Kaizen does have Sonic Wave, but the blinks are coming out from NG Scotty and they're running away.
So the thing that I think the biggest difference between Abaddon being better and the Wraith King being better, Abaddon, his ultimate gets cooldown reduction when stuff dies around him, and because you're the carry, you're going to be killing a bunch of stuff. So you actually get your ultimate a lot quicker than the Wraith King does. Wraith King going Aghanim Scepter, interesting. So that's going to shore up those duels. Can make it so the Legion Commander can just go in and duel whomever they please, and then, you know, as long as the Wraith King is within the range, you can help him out.
I like the idea, honestly.
Yep, it's not bad.
Dyer's middle tower
It's not a bad Aghanim Scepter game. Obviously, it not just enables the Legion Commander, but it also enables Kaizen on the Clop as well, right? To play a little bit more aggressively in fights, maybe go for slightly riskier Sonic Waves that'll end up hitting more people, so that can be quite good. Generally like it, but I mean, Shaky's just having a much better game than he was having last game on the Sniper, and a lot of it has to do with just Wraith King in general. I think definitely plays to his playstyle a little bit better. Double Radiance being used right now. Stun on the Witcher. Still has the Borrow Time available, but Reincarnation's up in 1 second, so Shaky's going to try to turn this around. Contra Boy's here with the Exo. Arena of Blood is up as well as the Mortimer's Kisses. So, as you see, 10 green diamonds at the top of your screen. This is going to be a full-on team fight if either team starts to commit. But you're getting some damage on the Shaky right now. Arden blinks. Arena only on a Psycho. Still gets the stun up against the wall, though. And they're trying to get the damage onto Shaky and everybody else with the Exorcism. But in comes yet another duel, and the victory goes over to the Legion Commander right now. Trying to get away. Shaky, meanwhile, blinks on the Karumba Man, getting some damage, goes in the Reincarnation as Kambola ends up being taken down. Kaizen on the side of the fight, trying to take down Ramzite, ends up gunning him into the chicken as Shaky comes back up, pops the BKB and goes on a Witcher. He's already parked the Borrowed Time as well. Tries to Yule Step their way and should be able to do that, but again, slowed by the Ringmaster. Pixel in trouble, though, as the stun lands on Arden. A buyback being used by the Shadow Shaman right now. A Psycho a bit under the tower. A blink back in from Queen of Pain, though, deletes the Mars. And the fight goes the way of PRG once again.
Really? Yeah, I gotta give credit to these guys. Are what you said, Guardian Archon?
No, it was like I've seen like Crusader, Archon.
Crusader,
I think Kaizen
Archon?
was showing like Crusader,
is under attack.
if I remember correctly. I might be wrong.
I'm telling you, some of these decisions are like not Archon level decisions in terms of team play. Like the Shaman buyback there. That's insane to commit to in a pub at this rank, but it makes so much sense in this position because if the Radiant keep going, the Shaman is the one that's going to be able to capitalize on that. And then the call to back up and not actually continue going from the Radiant is very disciplined. Like, there's a lot of really cool stuff happening in these team fights. You saw Shaky, by the way, eat like 3 spells and just walk at the Snapfire in the very back line and say, well, if you don't kill me, I'm killing your supports. And that's what happened. Supports died. You had to force the buyback on the Shaman. This arena is... you got to stop using arena on the Undying, to be honest. I mean, again, what I say, Undying gets arena, drops Tombstone, that's it. My job's done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So what happened in this fight?
Jake pretty happy with this, though. About 200 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter. And, in fact, sells an item in order to get it, so...
Yeah.
Aghanim Scepter completed by Shaky. Gonna be really helpful in these fights.
Is going to be a really big power spike on this hero. You know, stopping this chance from the Radiance is pretty nice. It's more of utility, damage utility, I would imagine. But this Abaddon is struggling to stay in DPM. No blink dagger yet.
Witcher's setting about 50 gold away from the Harpoon, though, so we'll be able to more easily stick on the targets as you do on the Abba. But I'm not sure.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like, and this is a hot take, probably going Nullifier this game would be a bit better, because you got to stop the box. Or go Orchid even. Like, you need to help yourself. Your team is...
Yeah, a Bloodthorn would be really good for Witcher right now, honestly. Like, actually.
I'm not a big fan of the Echo Saber on Abaddon specifically, just because it doesn't really do anything. You have Giga attack speed with your talent at 25 that you'll probably get because you're an Abaddon carry. So this, and the Harpoon is like whatever, but like a Basher is just way more useful to do the same job but better. Also, small skill build thing, and this is maybe a personal preference on the Abaddon as opposed to what we're seeing from the Witcher. The Witcher from Witcher. I like to go skip Mist Coil entirely and go full stats. Because you're a universal hero that wants to hit people as much as possible. You need the stats to be able to get the damage and the tank ability.
Witcher, though. They're going to play for this again. Reincarnation up as well as the borrowed time. On the side is Pixel. Damage coming in. Fear on the Witcher. The tower goes down. Shaky in a little bit of trouble right now. The rest of his team coming in. In comes the arena. It lands. The stun onto the Wraith King as well. Psycho gets his ultimate in. Kimbola ends up going down, but the Sonic Wave onto 4. Witcher ends up popping his ultimate as Arden ends up getting out of that one. The Wraith King's already dead. Once the duel's being used onto the Abba, he might go down here. And in fact, the duel victory goes over to the Legion Commander, but he doesn't have a whole lot of health right now. Goes down to the Wraith King. Aghanim Scepter moment as well. Karumba Man trying to run away. The Wraith King still alive. As he had used the reincarnation already, and they are cleaning up this fight now. 4 for 2, make that 4 for 3 as the Wraith King finally goes down, but Ganja Boy ends up falling. Kaiser gets the double kill, and it ends up being a team wipe for 3 in favor of Positive Energy.
Putting this, putting the snake right on top of the tombstone is a very clever way of saying, hey, you want to play around your tombstone? Yeah, well, you know what? Screw your tombstone. I've got a better one. And the snake straight up killed the Wraith King. Wraith King was just not paying attention at all to what was going on and just kept eating chunks of 300 damage a pop. 1,020 damage a pop. You really have to respect this Mass Serpent Ward. You cannot go fight around this, but it doesn't really matter. The Quap able to live through all of it, just spam spells, right? Get the blink in with the Sonic Wave on top of everything, and this Wraith King ultimate did so much work, man. Just keeping the Undying alive to make sure the Tombstone goes down, helping the Legion Commander with that duel, just making sure that Pixel was able to go in and commit to that damage, and now we're seeing 110 damage now in the Legion. This is a number that only goes up. It cannot go down, for those that are wondering how duel works.
Imagine. Could you imagine if it could go down if you lose duel?
If it went down, if you lost duel instead of giving opponents duel damage, it would be giga over. Because if you lost all these duels, the Legion Commander would have, and I'm not kidding, 34 damage. No, they'd have like 100, so that's 81. They'd have like 200 damage as opposed to the 350 they have now.
Oh, hold
Something
on,
like
hold
that.
on. Plate. Look at what Pixel's
Yeah.
got. Look at what Pixel's got queued up.
Oh my gosh, where was this? Where was this in game one, dude? Oh, I'm so happy. They were listening. They're like, wait, why didn't I build a nullifier last game, actually?
I don't think Nullifier is as good this game as it was last game,
No, of course not.
but he's got
But
it.
it's hilarious that it's getting purchased. He's making up for it last game. He doesn't want to make the same mistake twice, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, again, like I feel like Break is probably better. Also, this is Basher coming in on Witcher. I like it. I think you probably want to go Basher and then Orchid here. Maybe not complete the Abyssal Blade, just go straight
You need help.
Bloodthorn. So
You need help.
yeah.
I also
But-
I think not going blank on Abaddon is a crime.
Yeah, I'm right with you. But I mean, at this point in the build, right? Like generally, if you go Bloodthorn on Batter, and it's like the first thing you go after Radiance instead of going to Manta, right? But
I mean,
don't
you can
think-
go
I don't
Manta
think it's-
blank.
yeah, that too, right? But like, I do think that like this particular game of Bloodthorn is just really useful because
Yep.
half this team has BKBs, the other half doesn't. Right, but like if you're able to get a Bloodthorn onto Psycho, all of a sudden they're not like all their saves gone, Wheel of Wonders gone as well, and that's like a low cooldown ultimate that has really been wrecking you in these fights. So getting a silence is really nice. And I mean, you can go. Technically, you can go
Dude, what the
an
heck
Orchid
does,
on Ganja Boy, but it's not great on Death
what does the
Prophet.
Aghanim set to do on Ringmaster? Give him an extra escape act?
Nice.
That's it? Why would you ever buy
it says
this?
Impalement Daggers are thrown in all directions, so it's AoE Impalement Daggers.
Why would you ever buy this? I mean, this is like fine at like 70 minutes, but one nullifier and this is completely useless.
Yeah. You know, that's the thing. The team that needed to build Nullifier this game did not. Instead, we have an Ethereal Blade from Arden, so...
What?
I personally would go Nullifier, Smile, if I were Mars. So nullify your
Why
escape
do you have
packs.
this? Hold on, what is the tech? What is... Okay, put myself in the mind of an Archon player, so I have to go back in time like 8 years. Hold on, let me think. I'm dying to right-click physical damage and Tombstone, so I need to protect myself. And Duel. I gotta save people from Duel, so I build an E-Blade. Hey, you know what's better than an E-Blade this game? Finnick?
Other than the Nullifier, tell me.
It's called a... It's called a Wind Waker.
Yeah, it is better than any blade this game.
It is way better than an E-Blade. And it's not close, by the way, for those wondering at home. They're like, oh, you know, there's no, there's no case. This E-Blade is going to haunt me for the rest of my day.
Yeah. I mean, so I say Witcher is going BKB, which is nice, I guess. Personally, like, I think Nullifier
Not
Oregon...
necessary, to be honest.
I don't think it's necessary. Like, you're not getting silenced because nobody on the other team has built an Orchid, even though Legion Commander probably should. But also, and like, silence is the only form of CC that you actually care about as ABBA.
Yeah, and you already have a Manta. If they do build one, you're like, okay.
Yeah, so like, I don't love the BKB here. I think an Orchid is quite nice, or just a Bloodthorn in general, because it's a lot of damage and silence for the other team. Yeah, they have BKBs on 3 heroes, but, you know, like, still, Orchid is very strong, especially up against a Quap, if you wait out the BKB timing. But also, like, again, like, either this Quap... I mean, this Quap's going Shivas, which is pretty standard, but I think either this Quap or this Legion Commander should go a Bloodthorn. I don't... Like, yeah, you know, he goes to Nullifier this game, but what are you actually nullifying? what actually can be dispelled. Flesh Golem can't be dispelled.
Dude,
Or
you know why
not
he's
Flesh
building
Golem.
you know why he's building a nullifier
Why?
on the Legion? Because he sees the Mars ethereal blade. That's the only reason why you would build it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why you build it this game. He's
Yeah,
he's being giga-brained into building a useless item because the other team has a useless item. This is AT chess out, dude. This is amazing.
I mean, I am in agreement with you there. I don't know. Like, again, Bloodthorn has utility for both these teams, right? And again, it's like, you know, people forget that you can build Bloodthorn on melee heroes and non-int heroes smile, right? Like, but like, yeah, I feel like a Bloodthorn on Quap is very useful this game. A Bloodthorn on Legion is very useful in game. A Bloodthorn on Abba is very useful this game. Like, you have all these heroes that can make use of that item very well, and like Witcher instead going for this Eye of Skadi, which like, yeah, I see the utility, right? There's healing on the Legion and the Undying and the Wraith King, right? So it's not like the worst build possible, but like it doesn't enable you to kill people. It just makes it so other people can't heal themselves as fast, right? And at the moment, you just need an item that enables you to kill somebody, or prevent them from escaping, and you don't really get that from an Eye of Skadi as well as you would a Bloodthorn. I've said my piece. Also, Bloodthorn gives you True Strike for Radiance too. Smile.
True. You know, all these fights have started the same way, and it's been really funny because it's literally just been Abaddon and the Wraith King hitting each other for like 10 to 15 seconds, and then one of them realizes, hey, I'm actually not winning this trade, and so somebody from their team comes in and helps them. And the team that goes in first typically loses the fight.
It's like the Simpsons monkeys fighting meme.
True? True? That's a good comparison. That's a really good comparison.
Never not forget your Simpsons memes and Simpsons references.
True?
That's
a deep cut, actually. That's a really deep cut.
So I say the best prime minister was Lord Palmerston.
I don't know that one.
Oh my god. It's Barney arguing with Wade Boggs.
Interesting.
He says it's Pitt the Elder. That's not that deep a cut, I don't think.
I mean, to be honest, I haven't watched a single Simpsons episodes from front to back. I've literally only ever heard about it or seen memes. Like I don't know the lore, as it were, of The Simpsons, even though it's like one of the longest running shows on television right now.
I mean, it's definitely a show that you should take some time to watch, like selected episodes from, especially some of like the 90s episodes. Maybe not like the first two seasons, but like, or the first season, but like seasons like 3 through 8 are really, they've got a lot of episodes that still hold up today. It's not my favorite Matt Groening show. That's still Futurama, but it's definitely worth the watch. Just not modern episodes, please.
Interesting. The Simpsons is the longest running primetime TV show.
Yeah.
Ever. 33 seasons is insane, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, it's not as long running as like a lot of soap operas, but those soap operas are not primetime TV, so doesn't necessarily count.
Dire structures are fortified.
Or like Doctor
Coronation
Who.
Street.
Coronation. Well, I mean, Doctor Who is also longer running than, not continually running, but has more time. Arena
What
being
is
popped
this?
here alongside BKB. Who exactly is getting Arena'd here? I don't know. There's just 2 escape acts being used, even with the duel coming out onto the Shadow Shaman, and ends up going the way of the Radiant side once again. Shaky going up on Snapfire, and I mean, that was just a lot used with the Arena, and they didn't kill anybody. Ganja Boy trying to heal himself back up, healing himself off Shaky, goes in the Reincarnation, but there's a lot of damage coming in. Pulled back in, though, is the, the Death Prophet, who goes and uses the Aegis. Double buyback used by NG Skadi.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, you're not in
It's gonna be
any
difficult.
threat
Blink
here.
in onto Shadow Shaman. He goes down. That's a dieback. Witcher, 17 seconds on the borrowed time right now. Damage coming in. Sonic Wave being cookied away. And Witcher gets out, but we'll be able to take these racks.
We're seeing the problem with the Death Prophet right now. When you don't have your Exorcism, you are not a threat right now. So this is really a 5v2 at this point.
Oh, Blink Duel. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Witcher does have the borrowed time available to him. Escape Act being used, getting some stuns onto Kaizen, borrowed time pop. They're going to hold out on attacking him and instead go on to Karumba Man as Escape Act is used once again to save a hero. Witcher down to his last life. Gets Sonic Waves as the Mars respawns, has Arena available to him.
And this game is probably over at this point. I don't think there's anything left in the... Oh,
Arena
that's a big arena.
It's very
There's
good.
no
If the rest
follow-up.
of the team's there, but Witcher is so far away, the arena's just going to fizzle without much of happening at all. Because Ethereal.
E-Blade?
Blink in
E-Blade
from
value?
Kaizen. That's extra damage going for the Legion Commander, and Mars goes down. No buyback available. I mean, you know, it's great to get an arena on that many people, but it's not Black Hole. That's not Winter's Curse.
No.
It doesn't actually kill anything on its own.
No, and I mean, the Mars just goes in, and they pop the kisses, but like for 90% of the kisses duration, you're not hitting anything.
Oh. I mean, you know what? He does like dueling the Shadow Shaman. It works out for him sometimes. Witcher does have his ult available to him. Gets feared out. Harpoon onto Pixel. Turned around. Kimbola. Flicking in and out of existence. Goes away. And Witcher runs back up on the high ground. Exorcism being popped as Ganja continues the fight. But Shaky is just hitting the T4s at the moment. Ganja boy. Exorcism. Gonna stay up for the time being as it continues this chase. Shaky has the ultimate available to him. He was silenced but not hit with the Exo, so he was able to blink out. Blink in from Ganja though. Psycho's here. Ends up
You still have
popping
ulti on your Wraith King.
ends up popping a Lincoln Sphere there. I don't know who put that on. Either way, Yule Scepter, blink out of existence, but ends up going down regardless through the aid of the Wheel of Wonder. Up onto the high ground, they go. Karumba Man trying to run away. Unfortunately, I have to keep my voice down a bit because my roommate is on the phone, but yeah, game
It's
two
not like
definitely
this
gone
game is
away.
going to last for much
Not sure,
longer.
little Shredder, Arena on 3. They do get the spear back, even with the escape axe being used, but there's just so much damage already. I mean, Witcher going into the borrowed time, he'll be able to survive through that, but they've already ended up killing the mid laner. Witcher now running away. Just stuck up on the fountain. Stun on the Queen of Pain, but again saved. Blinks out. Stun again. Hex lands, but there's just so much damage. I mean, Ramzite barely survives with the chicken, but they've already killed the Snapfire there. GG called, and we're gonna go to game 3.
Well, okay. I guess we're going to a game 3 then, huh? I was doubting a little bit the early game, right? The Legion Commander duels just weren't on top of correct targets, and obviously well, that was basically it. Just the Legion not dueling the right targets, and then the Legion started dueling the Snapfire and got the Aghanim Scepter, and it was basically over at that point. Yeah, apparently this Mars hero is not something that you can play at this MMR. I guess you're
Wow.
right, huh? Wow, it's almost like you make it a really good point. I was like, for sure, I was like, you know what, for sure, there's like, you know, it's got to be simple enough. At level 6, you just smoke up and kill whoever, but we don't, like, by the time I first see a Kiss's Mars combo, it's like 20 minutes into the game. That's just way too late to do your first combo. You got to do it like 10 minutes earlier.
I mean, to be fair, like I don't think Mars is a viable pick up below like 5.5, 6K. Like actually, like I'm not just talking down this low. Like I see it being picked in Divine Low Immortal leagues, like the one you play in, or like intermediate last or yesterday, right? And it's the same exact thing of like the combo is good in theory, but like you just have to hit the stun against the wall on the arena because there's just so many ways to escape it. Just having a BKB is enough, right? So it's just one of those things where like it's a deceptively simple hero, and it has a very high skill ceiling, which is or very high skill floor, which is the same thing with old Wind Ranger core, right? Before they made it like actually more consistent. Right, he's just an inconsistent hero, except in the hands of an expert, and we see that happen kind of at all MMR brackets, but it especially happens the lower you go. We'll see how they adjust into the next game. Like, I think actually they got the Arena Snapfire combo off a couple times this game, and it looked good, but by the time they did, like, this Wraith King was just way too far ahead, and they really didn't have any answers to him this game. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, game number 3. back to the Phoenix League Season 3 Open Division Semifinals between Norse God Skadi and Positive Energy. My name is Fennec, joined by Plate. We're getting ready to go with game number 3, Positive Energy, taking that game in very, not necessarily dominating fashion, but as dominating as you can typically get in these lower MMR matches. Had a lead, maintained the lead, pushed high ground, won the game. Pretty much all you can ask for, despite some missteps. Norse Gods Skadi, though, after what was a very nice game one for them, weren't able to execute on their comp as well as they would have liked to, and are back to the drawing board. They have first pick and are on the Radiant side. Positive Energy, 24th pick, Dire side. Plate, what do you think?
I don't. That's how you break the code, guys. You just don't.
Radiant team pick.
First pick, Winter Wyvern. Give me the Winter Wyvern position 3. Actually, Earthshaker was banned the first 2 games. They're going to go straight to the Earthshaker for Skadi. Very good hero right now. Not a whole lot of counters that are particularly meta. Speaking of counters, there's Core Wyvern, which is actually really good in Earthshaker, Smile, but no one's going to pick it.
No one's going to pick it. You're the only one that would even suggest picking it.
Yeah, well, you know... What is it? I think some of the players in AD2L play it. I know what is it? Pos 3 for Dark Horse plays it. Can never remember his name sometimes.
You're talking about Hit or Miss?
No. The like the OG Pos 3 for Dark Horse.
Gopi?
No, not Go for Dark Horse, not Dork Horse, Dark Horse.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I don't know.
Crap.
I don't think it's crap. I don't think crap played for that.
It's Ferocious Spud. Ferocious Spud plays it. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Ogre Magi. So we got the battle of the dumb idiots in this one. Earthshaker, a dumb idiot because he's overpowered, and Ogre, a dumb idiot because he doesn't get any intelligence. That's how that works. You know, they're kind of the same hero, but one of them just does it way better than the other one. Except, I guess, the only thing you could say maybe is that the Ogre Magi is a bit more of a buff stick, right? Bloodthirst on whomever Bloodlust on whomever you're casting it on is, incredibly powerful. Lets you get away with a lot more sort of hero combos that you might not be able to originally, and obviously a really big body for that lane. No int, but a lot of strength gain. So 2 or 3 levels, and you have like 800, 900 HP, even 1000 HP at certain points. It's very difficult to kill you.
The other difference is Earthshaker is basically exclusively played as a core right now, and Ogre Magi is mostly played support. But either one can go into the 3 position or 4 position, right? So. Or I've seen some Ogre mids, but I don't think I've seen a whole lot in 5e or in competitive. But
I've also seen some Ogre position 3s, and they go like Midas and just build hearts. They only build hearts, by the way. They build hearts and they go the fat chance, and they just sit there and they like times 4 multicast people with Fire Blast on cooldown. And it's ridiculous, and it wins.
Yeah, the Ogre Pos 3 is definitely it's fun to play. I haven't actually played any of it on this patch, but like I do have a soft spot for Ogre Core. So either way, most likely gonna go support. As the Earthshaker most likely goes 3, just because that's how the meta currently shapes out.
10 seconds remaining.
Hey, I'm in a team first picked in a row, and I'm not kidding. Necro, Medusa, Viper, and 1. So I don't know if the meta really applies in this bracket. I feel like we're just along for the ride. Like, we can say they'll pick whatever, but at the end of the day, it's up to them to come up with solutions to the problems they're giving each other. And apparently Necro, Medusa, Viper is too much. It's too much of a problem.
Psycho did get his Ringmaster again. I think it looked pretty good last game.
10 seconds remaining.
So, definitely good to get him on that again. Obviously, the Ogre Magi, I think, is most likely going to go on Kimbola, but obviously Pixel Archeisen could potentially pick that as Earthshaker. Again, mostly being played 3 right now, but at this MMR bracket, also still played support.
I've also seen Earthshakers played mid. A lot of the time.
Not at this MMR bracket though. No one plays Earthshaker mid at this MMR bracket. You have to be quite a bit higher up for that. Like I think Earthshaker mid is quite good, right? But like most Earthshaker core players are playing at 3 at most MMR brackets, but especially this one.
Okay.
It's like you don't really get Shaker mid until you get mid laners who are more confident up against high harass, high damage ranged matchups that they're playing the Earthshaker into. That's kind of like where that cutoff is like you have to be confident playing a melee hero into somebody that's just gonna right click you the entire lane in order to play it mid.
Oracle's a really neat pickup here. I mean, do you have the Ringmaster and the Ogre Magi, 2 heroes that don't like playing into a purge, and then you instantly pick up the Oracle?
Yeah, it's a very good Oracle game.
Both supports on positive energy are very high magic damage dealing as well. Very, very, very limited in the physical damage they can deal. Oracle will be able to save from that with the False Edict. There's just a lot going on here for Skadi that I really like. Also, I don't know why the name changed again. We're back to positive energy. So they had a bit of a whoopsie daisies, but now they're back. Snapfire. Okay, don't get baited, please.
Well, I think Snapfire comes very well with Earthshaker, right? Like,
okay, yeah. But
they're not gonna pick Mars. They've already picked Earthshaker, right? Like, they're not gonna pick Mars. They already picked Earthshaker. It's fine. I think the only like bait pick here, honestly, would be if they picked Invoker, right? But Invoker's been banned. Then we see Quap Axe being picked up by Positive Energy. I do like the Axe pickup. I think Axe is actually, very good for like as far as like low commit engage 3s go right now. I think Axe is definitely the better of them. Gonna be comboing well with the Queen of Pain as well. So I do actually like this combo from Positive Energy. It also enables them to pick a lot of different ones, right? They could either, if the game calls for it, they can obviously go something like a Drow, which is gonna have a better time into the Earthshaker lane. Or they can maybe go Lifestealer here because they have Snapfire and Earthshaker, both of whom don't really like playing against Lifestealer, and it combos well with the Axe as well. So I could potentially see that as a 24 pick from Positive Energy.
I do really like the Axe Quap combo. You set up so nicely the Scream of Pains and the Sonic Waves. Just very nice. Okay.
Okay, well they now have to ban Lifestealer because it's a very free light. It is? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yep.
I'm like, this is a very free Lifestealer game, like actually. Crap.
This pudge could be a problem.
It definitely could be. I mean, it does, because this is what it's an Earthshaker pudge. One of these is going mid, one of these is going off lane. Right?
Probably a carry pudge, I'd imagine.
It could be a carry pudge, yeah, you're right.
I normally see pudge, like if it's picked as a core mid, you're not going to play a pudge mid into a quap. That's just not going to happen. Yeah, and if it does happen, you deserve to lose.
I mean, I don't think they want to play this Earthshaker mid in the quap either, right? Ganja Boy won his last 2 lanes, right?
Yep.
So like maybe they are gonna play the Earthshaker mid. Maybe I was wrong about my assessment, but like it's so rare to see Earthshaker mid below like Divine or Ancient.
Just because Earthshaker mid gets dumpstered by Quap mid though. Like it's not, and it's not close.
Yeah. So I mean, we'll see. Could always be Snapfire mid, Smile, and a Pudge 4. I actually don't hate Snapfire mid into Quap. I don't hate Snapfire mid into Quap, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you're fine with it.
Either.
Yeah. He's the one that buys the Kai and walks into a fight and dies. Poor guy.
Hey now. Didn't you say you wanted to dodge his team in AD12 matchup? They go for the stun.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, he's super good, and I love him to death.
Look, if they have a Wyvern, this is the problem, right? Is that they have to pick a 1 here. But look at this game and tell me it's not free Wyvern core game. Like actually.
I think Oracle saves.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, you only got to purge off once, and then you just get first. So, what is it? Winter's Curse is not dispellable, and like the only thing you're actually dispelling is Arctic Burn, which is not dispellable on Wyvern, so you're just doing the effects, the slow, and then she just hits you with another auto attack. Like, it's actually a free Wyvern game if you played core Wyvern and if they weren't picking a +1 here. Was a pick TA, but like it's so good in the Sven Punch, Snapfire, and Earthshaker. Like, oh, I would pick that if I were playing it.
I'm sure you would.
It's so free, dude.
I think the problem with the core Wyvern in this game is if you get blinked on by Sven, you're literally dead in like 2 seconds.
Simply Arctic burn him before he blinks.
Simply
Smile.
not gonna happen. Smile.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's called cope. Smile.
It's a free lane, dude. It's a free lane, and then
the game is impossible. The game, it's just like you get echo slammed by Earthshaker.
Nah, you just don't. Position better, forehead.
You just don't, XD.
Like I don't know what to tell you, man. This is like
just don't have spells cast on you. Smile.
Just position better, forehead. I mean, look, I mean, this is literally like an Ags Rush, right? Is like, I know we're talking about this pick that no one at the seminar bracket plays, and is kind of really bad right now.
No, the problem is people do play it. That is the issue at hand as we talk about this.
The problem is I play it.
That is also another problem. Yeah, that does check out.
No one at the seminar bracket plays Wyvern core because like they still think that Wyvern is only possible to be played as a support or a mid, and Wyvern mid is really bad because her lane's bad. So, and Wyvern 3 is really bad because all the supports that combo with her are bad. So,
and Wyvern is also just bad.
Wyvern is also just bad.
That's true. Yeah.
But think about it. Lifestealer, it's a free Lifestealer game, so it's a free Wyvern game is basically what it is, right? It's like anyone that's going to do massive amounts of % health damage to a team that has 3 strength cores is going to be very happy. It is in fact Pudge mid, by the way.
Okay, this game's over already, dude. This is not gonna work.
Anyway, I should stop talking about my pocket pick and instead talk about this TA that got picked up. I don't hate it if PRG can actually close out a game at 25 minutes. That's the thing. Like, Shaky has shown the ability to farm up leads in game 2. But anytime you pick TA, you're on a timer because she falls off so hard late, and you're into a Sven and an Earthshaker, both of whom do a lot of damage late game, right? You have this really strong combo. You have a lot of people that can take stacks. Psycho and Kimbola have to make a lot of stacks, actually, to get both this, or to get this Quap ahead, or not the Quap, the TA ahead, but also to get this Axe farm if he ends up falling behind. So, definitely one of those cases where I think PRG have their work cut out for them. They should have winning lanes, but if they don't, they're going to be in a lot of trouble if this TA does not have the highest net worth around 15 minutes and isn't ready to go by like that 20 to 25 minute mark, because the game goes longer than 35 minutes, it's just over for them, and NG Skadi ends up taking the series.
Problem for PRG, in my opinion, is this is a killer Sven game. Not because the Sven is like, you know, free game into their opponents, but because of the teammates you've got.
Yeah.
The people really underplay how much extra bonus damage you get when you're hitting a stun target. It's 30%. You always take the extra 10% Vanquisher bonus damage. It's literally 30% on top of 1,000,000 damage that you deal on the Sven. You have this Earthshaker that's going to be stunning people. Double Cookie later on. You've got Pudge ulti as well. Just so much stuff going on that makes it impossible to live for longer than 2 seconds under this team.
And like, this is actually a really good Snapfire game too, right? For the same reasons. They have so much lockdown between Stormhammer and Pudge and Earthshaker, right? Like, all of Earthshaker's abilities are stuns. Smile, except, well, not Aftershock, but you know what I mean. All his active abilities are stuns. So it's a very good Snapfire game. It's a very good Sven game. PRG, obviously, like, I don't hate their draft, right? I hate their draft at this MMR because it's called the Archon Shuffle for a reason, right? The inability to close out games with leads. But as we saw in like the Divine match yesterday, we could see like even Divine Plus teams have trouble closing out games with leads and pushing high ground. So I think a lot of this is going to be on being able to play around this TA's timings and try to do the best you can with it. Because if Shaky doesn't get off the ground and they don't win by the 35-minute mark, again, it's just a free game for NG Skadi. And
dude, how does this Pudge have full HP in the lane against a quap? What is going? No flesh heap? What's going on? Am I crazy? Are you just not hitting the Pudge? Nope. Okay, that's all I need to know. Okay, well this lane is free for Pudge.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what's going on, my friend. 2 points in dagger. Why are you not spamming the spell?
I'm gonna hold off on this. Kaizen, I think, is one of the lower ranked players in this match, if I remember correctly. Let me just double check Dota buff real quick.
Okay, well, you know what? Learning experience. Hit the Pudge.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. Kaizen is Crusader. Like, I'm not gonna harp on it too much. I think a lot of players in this bracket just see a Pudge and don't want to do anything to it because Pudge is scary. Smile.
I'm gonna do some coaching. Be like, yo, you don't go Scream of Pain. You go 1-1. So if you get hooked, you can blink away from him. And then you dagger your Shadow Strike on cooldown and right click him. That's your game plan. And you know what Pudge does? Nothing. He sits there and takes it. And buys regen and takes it.
Alternatively,
yeah, what's the alternative?
Alternatively, you pick my favorite hero, you max Q, and then Pudge just doesn't have any health ever.
What happens when he gets 1 point of flesh heap?
Doesn't it, like, you do % health damage, so the flesh heap doesn't matter.
Doesn't it block like most of it though?
No, it just gives strength. Strength doesn't give magic resist anymore, so it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter.
It must matter in the lane a little bit.
Yeah. I say specifically, like, this is such a good Wyvern lane. So free.
Well, apparently it's a free quap lane too, but apparently I'm wrong about that. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I can't go. This is like I feel like there's a Finnick casts bingo card, and one of them is can't stop talking about Winter Wyvern when it's a good Wyvern game. I'm gonna shut up about her real quick. Anyways,
bring the Frost Dragon back to Dota 2.
Really?
Drake. It's a Drake.
It is a Drake.
Yeah.
Give me the Winter Wyvern from the anime Persona, you cowards.
I forget that one, to be honest. I you know, it's been so long since I've watched the anime, and it's also been longer since I've actually cared about it.
I mean, that's true. I didn't watch season 3 at all. I only watched the first 2 seasons, even though season 2 ended halfway through it. But yeah.
I forgot there was a 3rd season, to be honest.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Who's me in on a Kimbola, man? This should be first blood?
There should be a free kill, yeah.
Yeah. Give the kill to the Pudge, please. There it is.
Nice blink over to get the regen rune, though. That's gonna be nice.
Definitely will. Lanes are going very well.
Also, hold on. Oh, am I missing something again? Why did Pudge go the wrong facet? You don't go fresh meat on Pudge. You don't need it doesn't do anything. It actually doesn't. It actually does nothing.
I don't know.
You know what? You know what does? You know what does flesh heap? It's called meat shield. No, sorry, it's literally called Flesh Heap. This strength gain is called Flesh Heap that you get just by being Pudge. You got the extra damage, and you know how much extra damage you get? 200! 200 smackaroo damage at 7 minutes is a free kill.
Also, you were thinking
This
of
is
Meat
insane.
Shield, not Flesh Heap, by the way, which
Yeah, I was.
is the
I
damage
was.
block, not the strength.
Yeah, yeah.
But to answer your question, it's like it literally doesn't matter, or like Meat Shield literally doesn't matter. In the I've just played that matchup enough times. So
Yeah.
no, like Meat Shield is very you just melt this. You melt this hero as soon as you get Aghanim Scepter. If he's not playing in your lane, and if he is playing in your lane, you melt the hero by maxing Q. Anyway, I'm done talking about Wyvern.
I'm finally seeing the Quap spam the dagger on the Pudge.
Yeah. By the way, he has no points in Meat Shield anyway, so like.
I know. Like, why wouldn't you go? If you're gonna do the go 1-1-3, go 1-1-3. Pudges, core Pudges out there. Go 1-1-3. Do the other facet. You've now won an extra 20 games per 100 games on Pudge. You're welcome. That was free.
Anyways, for a while the top 3 in last hits were all Radiant side, but it's still, but top to bottom, only about 9 last hit difference between these two games with 1 kill over. We take a look at the net worth, it's pretty even. 500 goldish top to bottom, but the Sven is winning over Pixel at the moment. Just because Sven is very good right now. Sven is very balanced.
Yeah.
Sven is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits. Anyway, 3-man smoke into the triangle. Stun onto Chroma Man, hook lands, Ganja Boy on Akimba. He ends up taking out the ultimate as well, but the Sonic Wave gets the kill on one of the supports. Kimbola will end up falling for it though, so ends up being a trade of pos 4s. Psycho, right, from Arden, Zom, and Ganja Boy, but...
Don't Echo Slam. You're not going to get anything out of this if you Echo Slam.
Yeah, so what they've been trying to do right now is block these these stacks that the Earthshaker's going to try to take.
Don't echo it, please. Oh, thank you.
No, they're trying to block these stacks that the Earthshaker's going to take right now, because they know that that's if they do that, then it's just kind of GG. But they can't afford to give these kills over either.
It's not GG, but the problem is you can't Echo Slam this because you need the hard camp stacked at least twice if you want to get enough creeps to be able to kill the Ancients, and you have to pull them in a specific way to make a line, so you get your slugger hits off. If you mess it up and you don't do that, you actually can't kill these very effectively. So it's pretty technical actually, the way you go about this.
Well, the other thing, if I look at these stacks, like the Ancient and large camps are being stacked very well for PRG, right?
Yeah.
So getting the stacks for the TA. Really, if either of these stacks get taken by the other team, it can be detrimental. And both teams know that these stacks are going on right now. Obviously, Dire more aware of the exact state of NG Skadi's stacks right now. They know that the Earthshaker can't really take it because there's only been 1 stack on the hard camp thus far. But it can get pretty dicey if either team roams in to take these stacks, and it's easier for the TA to roam in and take the Earthshaker stacks than the other way around. So that is kind of one of those things PRG's got to be very aware of right now. TV's coming on bot side. Arden has Blink Dagger, so they're going to try to get this Blink reveal off. Pixel, though, gets one call off, but it's a perfect Echo Slam. Triple kill for Ganja Boy. That was literally a perfect Echo Slam from Arden. No notes.
You dream about Echo Slam opportunities like that. Literally, when you pick Earthshaker, you're like, man, I'm gonna have like 1 Echo Slam that's like really good. Kind of feels bad that it's this early on in the game. It cashed it in a little bit earlier, Earthshaker, to be honest. But hey, everyone floats. You know, I'm not gonna float your boat for you.
That was literally a perfect Echo Slam. All 3 heroes right on the edge. Oh,
yeah,
thing of beauty.
That aftershock proccing on multiple heroes definitely. The kind of thing that you want in that specific situation. So very, very awkward team fight to fight into here.
Pudge.
Even the this Pudge.
Kaizen's here, has a Sonic Wave up and available to him. Fire Blast on the Ganja. They got the Fire Snap Cookie though, and Arden
Why would
gets
you
the
do that?
kill with the Fissure.
Why would you do that? Lay your punch out of it. Your punch is owning.
I'm the Arden's like I'm the poorest core in the game right now. I can't see the net worth, but I know I'm the poorest core in the game right now. Also, Sven is taking these stacks instead of Earthshaker.
Okay. I like this. I really prefer this actually. Sven is the kind of hero that you're basically an Alk. Think of Sven like Alk. You get your Daedalus, you get your Blink Dagger, you get your BKB, you get your Echo Saber, and you pop out a jungle at like 25 minutes, and then you like two-shot people. That's just how the hero works. And what you do to stop it is you either gank him, you block his camps, or you get so big of a lead that he doesn't have a jungle to farm. And right now, none of that is happening. So this Sven is actually going to start like really gaining a gold, gain a gold lead here. The way that the farming speed has been going on right now. Also, you can bring your Ogre Axe and your Voidstone into your inventory before completing the Broadsword, by the way, Witcher. I don't know if you know this, but having these in your inventory is better than Quelling Blade and Gauntlets of Strength. Just letting you know. You're welcome. That's a free tip for you, buddy.
Yeah.
That's free.
I'd also like to think, yeah, and they gave these stacks over to Pixel.
I mean, that's who they're for, right?
They're for the TA though.
Maybe yeah.
If TA,
you're
like,
not gonna
look at the gold state right now. Like, if we play Guess the Game in right now, we're gonna play this because I honestly think it's going to be way worse than you think it is.
It's I'm gonna say it's probably like 65% for the Radiant right now. I would imagine.
It is 52% for the Radiant right now. Actually,
52.
Wow, I thought it was gonna be
52?
like 65% for the Radiant as well. Like, actually,
Yeah, there's no way it's just 52%.
There's no way
Are
it's
you
just
kidding
50%.
me?
Because this is a TA that's behind, right? Like, yeah, like you have such a very defined timing on this hero, and if you are behind a Sven, you are never going to hit that timing.
Well, Sven is also just. I mean, okay, the Sven does get countered by TA at most stages of the game, just because Sven wants to go in, burst you down from 100 to 0 in a matter of seconds. That's why you see him played against heroes like Gyrocopter, for example, Juggernaut as well. You just kill them before they can do anything. If the Templar Assassin has Refraction, you can't do that. Refraction just does not allow you to burst them in a couple of hits. You need to take those extra 6 attacks or have somebody else burn the Refraction charges for you. So there is that to think about, but being down this much gold at 14 minutes is a problem. Sven is going to really grow this gold lead exponentially, and I don't know how you stop this.
I mean, yeah, and it's like also meld nice against Warcry, but it's 14 bonus armor versus 8 minus armor. He still gets a bonus. He's still net positive on the armor for the meld, right? But it's just
until
a
you
pure
get
damage from side
until you
blades.
get the Desolator,
Yeah,
and then it's even, and then it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. But it's a bit unfortunate. I mean, like, here's the thing, right? On paper, I don't on paper I actually like Positive Energies draft, right? Like, if this were played in like Divine Plus, like, honestly, no notes draft is fine, right? But they're on a timer, they need to execute, and they're behind. And if they and by giving the stacks over the Axe, you've basically screwed over your TA for the ability to play for a blink timing that still isn't here on your Axe. And who do you actually kill with the blink call at the moment? Just
it's
Oracle?
about yes, but it's not a solo play from the Axe, right? You're gonna have the Sonic Wave on top of you. You're gonna have the Hypnotism or the Ringmaster ulti, right? That's another big combo that we haven't talked about. You blink call, and then you can pop Wheel of Wonder on top of your Axe to get a follow-up stun on multiple heroes every single time. It's really nice. You also have save for the Axe to get out with the box. Axe struggles a lot in early to mid game fights. He's a very committal hero, doesn't have any way of getting away. He can only go in and fight, but the box lets him, walk away from the team fight relatively unscathed, and that disengage is really important for the hero. So there is this nice combo to think about, but again, go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know,
It's-
dude. I don't know either.
I think there are a lot of things that you can take away and learn from this, right? I think this is very important, right? Is that like if you're playing 5v5 Dota at this MMR bracket, you're typically doing so with the intention to get better at the game and also, you know, hang out with friends and stuff like that. So like, yeah, there are a lot of things you can learn from this, especially team play wise and review. But at the same moment, it's like, you know, I think these are probably the best drafted comps for both these teams that we've seen the entire series, which is nice. Like, that's what you want to see in a game 3. It's just that one comp has a much higher burden of execution at the moment, and the other comp has a much easier window into this game. So, like if I saw this exact same matchup, Div Plus, like honestly, it's a wash. I wouldn't be able to pick which team I prefer, right? I'd probably still give it to the team fight team, but like, you know, with the expectation that, you know, Dire side would be able to execute on this comp and win lanes, and then they're on the timer and they've got to execute, right?
This is such a good Sven game, dude.
It's such a good Sven game.
The amount of armor that you get from this hero, and the fact that you just have like stuns galore on your team, just makes this like such a easy breezy, beautiful Sven game for sure.
Yeah.
Echo Saber's coming up soon, like 14-minute Mask of Madness. Echo Saber was going to go for the second bracer, but was just having such a free game that he forewent building that item. That's such a nice boost to have, and with this itemization now, he can go wherever he wants and straight up farm.
By the way, for going that second bracer, that's actually like that's something you don't see at the MMR bracket very often, but this is correct, right? Like,
yeah, this is very correct. Even going the first bracer is a little bit like finishing the first one might have even been a mistake considering how well his game was going.
Yeah, but that kind of transition, like that's very good to see at the MMR bracket, right? Like, because you
also
don't...
seeing stacks at the MMR bracket. Like, what is going? Who's making all these stacks for this Sven? The Sven is this far ahead because there's stacks on this map. Like every camp I'm looking at is stacked. That's crazy.
Well, at this MMR bracket in pubs, you wouldn't expect to see it. I think you do see a lot of stacking in comp for at this MMR bracket, just because like people are a little bit more aware, or more accurately, you're gonna listen to your carry who's saying, "Please stack for me." Smile.
True, I do that.
Arden blinking in with Ganja and Karumba Man here should be a pretty easy kill onto the Ogre Magi. Gets another flesh heap stack. The Dismember.
Yep. Plus 12 strength from the facet. Oh, now it's gone.
Yeah.
You don't need this. You just straight up don't need the strength. You need the damage. Click, click, click.
But strength is damage, Smile. You just right click. He's going Aghanim Scepter as well.
Yep. Yep.
So.
Probably what? I'd imagine Hood of, or whatever that magic Eternal Shroud. There you go. That's the one. That item is basically never picked or bought at my bracket. Like, it's once in 100 games you'll see it.
Yeah, I personally...
If he gives us Hook, oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Hook, Dismember. Quap's gonna be able to blink out of this, but the TPs are already coming in. Double TP committed by the supports there, so they might be able to collapse on somebody, but the team's already pretty close together, and the smoke from PRG is just gonna fizzle. As they see nobody on the scan, although both teams are kind of smoke on smoke right now. Vision is set up better for PRG right here. But actually both teams have vision in the area, so it's... I don't know. Like, they're gonna try to play around this blink timing from Pixel, but they need to... They only have one fight to make this work. It's like the Necrophos from game 1. It's the exact same kind of thing, where like you have one opportunity on your timing in order to get back in this game. And you really need to make it happen very well for you. As we saw in game number 1, the Necrophos was able to get that opportunity. But here it's like Pixel is very similarly, right? You need to kill this Sven or this Earthshaker or some core with your kill squad and just start stacking your Culling Blade, because otherwise the game's just gonna get harder and harder.
They do have a ward, so they're gonna be able to see the Pudge and they see the Earthshaker walk around, but they're not gonna go in.
Yeah. I mean, like, Pixel, you can't delay the inevitable like that. I will say the TA's, you know, top farm of the team right now, caught up to the Pudgeon farm, but, like, still 1,800 gold behind the Sven. That's really not where you want to be. You want to be ahead of the Sven at 25 minutes, right? That is your win condition on TA. And you can out-farm a Sven because you are TA, but, I mean, again, this team, they're making stacks for her now, which is good as TA works her way over, but if they end up taking a fight right now or end up getting forced into the fight off this smoke, it's going to be even harder. 2k net worth advantage doesn't seem like a lot for NG Skadi, but it really is at this stage in the game against this team comp. Arden's smoke pops. Is he going to be able to find someone? Shaky's already blinked out of the way, though. Psycho's here alongside Kaizen. They're going to spot Ganja Boy. The smoke ends up popping. But he got an Invis rune anyway. Tries to get the ultimate off. Gets it onto Ganja Boy and the Earthshaker. 2-man ulti. Down goes the TA and the Ogre Magi with the Scream and the Sonic Wave coming in. It's a good call by Pixel, but it's an even better save by Rom. Still ends up going down, though. Trades back onto the axe. Buyback from the Ogre Magi. They're trying to get more damage onto Kaizen. Arden very low, goes down. Double kill for Kaizen. 3 for 3 and a buyback used. Make that 4 for 3 and a buyback used as the Quap goes down. Kimbola is here alongside Psycho. It's a bit of supportive combat as both these teams only have the supports available to them. They should be able to kill this Oracle at the very least, and they will. So it ends up being... Hold on. No! Dodges. Fire Blast. No multicast, though.
This is insane.
It goes down.
Okay.
It ends up being 4 for 4 and a buyback used, so a bit of a wash. That fight started out so well for NG Skadi, but PRG had the call Sonic Wave to kind of save that fight from the jaws of defeat, so well played by them to get that combo, even with the TA just melting off the start.
That was a really important fight for them to win. I think the Sven kind of blundered a little bit, went in a little bit too early. I think if you're the Sven there, you don't have to commit yet. You can just kind of wait, you know, sit back, be patient, wait for the right opportunity, wait for your target to come up, and then go in. But the problem is if you go in early and you don't get the, like, one of the Ringmaster or the Axe, you're going to get comboed. And that's exactly what happened. If he finds the Quap, for example, 1200, 1300 HP on the Quap, nothing. It's nothing to the Sven. But the problem is the Sven went in too early. Like, and not just too early as in like the micro of the team fight, but the macro as well. You had a completely free farming Sven do exactly what you want him to do, and then you forced him to take a fight that was very risky for what seems like no reason. I don't know why he's there. I don't know why you're telling your Sven to come. Blink Dagger on Sven doesn't mean you fight. Daedalus, BKB, Blink, Mask of Madness, Harpoon, Treads means that you fight.
You know, TA's gonna do TA things here.
Yep. There's a ward though. They do see this.
Shard on the Psycho. Getting that spotlight. Very nice to have.
Oh my gosh, he almost got that hook.
I think either support shard you're actually very happy with here. So that's nice. Ganja Boy, what are you doing? The rest of his team, he's baiting for them. Pixel's here, though. He's got the blink, the save onto the Quap. Kaizen's out there, and they've already committed the Snapfire ultimate. They don't get the hook onto Kimbola. The Wheel of Wonder keeps the Pudge in his place. Psycho in trouble on the side of the fight from Arden. He's pretty far away from the rest of his team. Sven goes in, blinks in with the God Strength, gets damage on the Kimbola, but they got a 2-man Echo Slam, but still don't kill Psycho or Shaky. Shaky being taken out by the Sven, though, finally goes down, but Kaizen's got the 2-man Sonic Wave, gets the kill. Pixel in trouble. The False Promise on the Witcher. They should be able to win this fight now. Ends up being 4 for 2, keeps going. Blink from Witcher. He wants to get the Stormhammer off of it. Is in range, but Kaizen dodging through the vision right now. Stormhammer blinked off. And Kaizen gets away. 4 for 2 in favor of NG Skadi. And, you know, the combos just weren't there at the right layering from PRG. So NG Skadi was able to make quick work of that fight.
Yeah, the Sven was untouched that fight. The Sonic Wave didn't hit him. There wasn't a call. I mean, the call on him came out way too late. You saw a weird wraparound play from PRG. They tried to get the Quap and the TA and the Axe on the backline. They're trying to find this Oracle, but instead they just got they got caught out. They just got caught out way out of position.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Sven gets rewarded for joining that team fight. Again, not a team fight he should have fought. Guys, even though they won the team fight, the Sven should not have been there. Just straight up, Witcher needs to turn his monitor off and pretend like heroes don't exist in this game.
I think you mean turn his Discord off and just play a single player game.
True.
That's what you mean.
True.
Right?
This is not a MOBA. You're playing a SOBA right now. A single player online battle arena.
Yeah.
Hate creeps, man. Relax.
I mean, Shaker's got this Deso Blink time. Shaker's got the Deso Blink, but it's still like 2.5k behind this Sven right now, who has the BKB, doesn't have the Daedalus yet. Like, you still are relatively strong here. Kaizen in trouble. God Strength popped. Goodbye, Kaizen. Oh, no, you can't do that if you're Quap. You cannot do that.
And this amount of fighting is really starting to make PRG fall behind a lot.
Kimball Abanis.
Goodbye, Ogre.
Yep.
Holy smokes, the damage
Scumbag
when
Earthshaker.
people are stunned.
Scumbag Earthshaker still in that kill away.
True, he's been doing that a lot.
Has the completed Yashikaya, so as you do on the Slammy Boy.
The difference right now for Witcher between having a Crystallis or even a Daedalus compared to the damage he's doing now is the matter of like 3 or 4 attacks. You really have to prioritize getting this Daedalus on this hero. I cannot stress this enough. For those that are wanting to increase their Sven gameplay, please don't fight until you have literally 6 items in your inventory with an Aegis.
Oh, it's just like
you
Medusa.
just don't need to.
It's just like
Straight
Medusa,
up.
which we saw earlier this series.
Yep, straight up. Except better, in my opinion, because Sven does more damage than Medusa does.
Dire's top tower.
And an earlier timing. It's a lot easier to close out games with the Sven than it is a Medusa. Medusa kind of gets kited around and played with, but Sven
I mean,
kills
if you
you.
have Skadi Ags, you're less kited around.
Yeah.
Skadi Ags, maybe an Arcane Blink, or Arcane, or the other Blink, Swift Blink, one of those two, depending on the game.
Another stack for the Sven in the in his jungle.
Another smoke play coming out from PRG. They don't know they're this far behind, I don't think. They don't know they're this far behind as far as gold is concerned, I don't think.
Okay, well, here's the thing. You've hit your timing on the Templar Assassin.
Yeah.
When you get Blink, Dragonlance, Desolator, you see pro players do this as well. This is like you know, TA 101. We fight.
Yeah.
Even if you're behind, this is just like the most powerful your TA is going to get, so you may as well make the most out of it.
Yeah. I mean, like, again, it's 25 minutes. Like, this is appropriate timing for this too, right?
Yeah.
It's like, it's not actually that bad a farm from Shaky. It's not that bad a net worth at this point. It's just Sven is so far ahead. Sven is so far ahead, right? Like, and he doesn't have his Chrysalis, right? Like, you have this window potentially where even though you have lower net worth, you might have this timing against Witcher, but like, you need to kill somebody else first. You need to kill like Arden, who they see the fissure from, so they know they can kill him, and they know he's up here. They don't know he's alone, but if they can kill him without Pudge coming into the fight and without Sven coming into the fight, like, that's a start.
Yeah, this Sven is going to become more of a problem now. I think he's got the Chrysalis finished up, so he's probably going to go for the Daedalus next. "25-minute timing for it. Could be even. He could have had this timing at 20 minutes if he had just not fought. and farmed, but that's okay. I think sometimes carries, and I'm guilty of this too. For those that don't know, I do play carry amateur team games like this. You want to get involved. You don't want to be the carry that's like, oh man, my team's losing 4v5 and I'm like not doing anything. It's okay. As long as you're confident in your ability to take over the game when you have your item timings, no matter what the enemy has going for them, you can do that. And Sven is exactly that kind of hero that just kind of sits around and ignores the game. Be really curious to see how, if you play this game back again and you have Witcher just not like he's not 4-1 and 3, he's 0-0-0, but he has 350 CS at 25 or at 20 minutes instead of 250 at 25. How much different, like how different this game goes? I think it goes a lot better.
It does. It does. It do be like that, don't it?
Definitely goes better than pauses, man. Holy smokes, how many times are we supposed to pause? It feels like there's a mandatory 10-minute pause every 10 minutes.
Yeah. Huh. What do you normally get at Timmy's?
What do I know? I don't go to Tim's anymore.
Yeah, what did you normally get at Timmy's?
What did I normally got just straight up a ham and cheddar, to be honest, with a large French vanilla and a cookie, because I'm a big sucker for cookies.
Understandable. Well, so I keep saying this, right? But it is technically true. Is like Timmy's is just Canadian Dunkin'. Like it's the exact same thing.
It's not even Canadian though.
I mean, I know it's not owned by a Canadian company anymore, but it is Canadian Dunkin'. Arden got out of that, by the way. Sideblade? Yeah.
Nice play. Nice play.
But like, Tim Hortons is just Canadian. Tim Hortons is Canadian Dunkin'. Like, it's the same thing. It's like ostensibly a donut shop, but people just go there for cheap caffeine.
Yeah. A lot more people that I know actually have been going to McDonald's for coffee. Because I don't know, this is like hearsay, but apparently McDonald's bought the coffee rights of the old Tim Hortons when it was bought out by whatever food group bought Tim Hortons. They didn't keep the coffee supplier and McDonald's took them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
Tower is under attack.
Then again, hearsay, I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's... I don't drink coffee. I like living in a state not run by capitalism. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy.
I mean, you know what? I have autism and ADHD, so caffeine just puts me to sleep, but I do love coffee.
That's crazy that caffeine puts you to sleep.
It's not uncommon for people with my set of disabilities.
Really? Interesting.
This is like a known thing. This is a known thing.
Dude, the smoke is gonna be insane,
Smoke
man.
on smoke action, Kaizen smoke pops, as well as the rest of PRG, but they're pushing up on
No,
the high
the
ground.
supports!
The two-man blink call right back into the Sonic Wave. Pixel ends up getting the kill off the support there. And Snapfire buys back. Well, that was exactly what you needed to do. Both supports are dead. They got the Sonic Wave off. I mean, even if the Quap dies, like, you're totally happy with that. Like, actually.
Those poor supports. They didn't expect an axe call on top. That's the last thing they wanted to see.
Oh, man. And, like, False Promise, unfortunately, gets countered by Culling Blade.
It does, yeah.
Because unlike Shallow Grave, where you get healed while you're in Shallow Grave and your health increases, right? Which is, by the way, why Axe is not actually a Dazzle Cat or Smile. Please pick Axe into my Dazzle. It makes me feel very happy.
Yeah, it really is not as good as people make it out to be.
But Axe is definitely an Oracle counter, because if she gets the False Promise off at next to no health, then he just Culling Blades, because the health does not change when you're False Promised.
Yep.
So, as we saw there, Pixel very, very happy to get that Culling Blade stack. They got the Aegis over to TA as well. They're very happy with that. They're very happy trading their Quap for 2 supports and a buyback. Very happy
Yeah,
with that.
and they get the Aegis. That is that is a ton of map pressure that they just got. They can now just, group up as a team, get to those critical objectives, get to those towers. This TA going for that Crystallis next, opting to go for more damage.
Yeah, more damage, Crystallis, and then BKB. Not, I mean, the BKB just prevent you from getting stunned, right? Like, not an item you typically love to buy as TA, but very, very, very necessary this game.
Which one, the BKB?
Yeah, the BKB.
I feel like I see BKB on TA, at least in my bracket, quite often. So pretty common.
I guess you're probably right. I don't know. I feel like it's probably just generally good on TA, but...
Well, anything to preserve your refraction.
Yeah,
right?
You're right. You're right. I don't know why I was thinking people don't like to go out on TA, but no, you're right. People do go out on TA. I'm just like trying to recall seeing the BKB effect on top of refraction effect, visual effect in my MMR bracket and in pubs, and I definitely see that. So yeah.
Yep.
Either way, I mean, TA still 2,500 gold down on the Sven, who does have the completed data list, so, I mean, you're at the point of the game where TA is falling off, Smile, compared to the Sven. But anything can happen if they get another Call Sonic Wave off.
They're underneath the ward right now.
Oh, they now see that they were spotted on Vision, but the hook onto the axe, he gets the call off before he can get caught by the ultimate. And in comes the Sven, down goes everybody! What was that cleave? Holy moly! Shaky, he's gonna try to get a kill on a Conjure Boy before he ends up going down to this Sven. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, remember when I said dataless?
Yeah,
remember that he literally one-shot 3 people with 1 cleave, dude. Like, what the heck is this Sven hero, man? I want to see your Medusa do what this Sven just did.
It's like a real shame that PRG banned out Lifestealer, because Lifestealer was actually the correct pick at 24, right?
Yeah, I mean, instead you get this.
Instead you get this.
Instead you get this, dude.
Like you think this is a free Sven game? It's an even freer Lifestealer game. Like that's the unfortunate thing.
Refresher on Earthshaker as well, so he's gonna have the double Echo Slam on top of the Sven. Dude, this is just not. This is not it.
Shall we play Guess the Gaben?
What's the guess? Is it what, like 80% in favor of the Radiant at this point?
66% actually. I don't know.
Oh
Gaben's on crack here. Gaben's actually
Gaben
on crack.
Gaben has no idea what the heck it's talking about, dude. Sven has his ulti up again already.
Shaky on a Ramzite. Blink in comes Arden. Does have the refresher, but doesn't have the Echo Slam. He's actually caught in by a call, but the Sven gets the hook in the nick of time. Ramzite in trouble. The Echo Slam comes down, gets 1 kill, make that 2 potentially, as Kaiser has to blink out of the way, and the Sven's already got another 4 for 1.
Yeah, this Sven is a problem.
It's so over, man.
And that refresher Echo Slam just really sealed the deal there on that team fight. That was just not the way you drew that fight up at all if you're the Radiant. And you had vision of that team fight too. You had to ward up on the high ground. You dropped it for that team fight, I think.
So here's the thing, right? If I'm Radiant right now, I take this T3 and I go straight to T4s.
No way.
Actually.
No, that's way too greedy, because you're back up again.
I honestly, like, what do they do? Like, I mean, I guess God Strength's down. No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
I know I'm right. I don't throw my games like this, Pepeg.
No.
Dude, that would have been the bit. That's like, how does, if I'm the Dire and I'm thinking to myself, imagine if God had intervention in this game, what would I ask him to do to change the behavior of my teammates? Oh, that's right, run at my tier 4 towers and ignore the racks. That's what I want them to do, so I can kill them with a call underneath them and use my
you know what?
Fortification to multi-attack them.
If Shaker were up and he had Echo Slam, that's actually correct, though. Like, you can't tell me I'm wrong there.
You're completely wrong.
No.
You don't
no.
have BKB or God Strength on your Sven. You want to know what's gonna happen? And he was at like a quarter HP. You want to know what happens? He dies. He kills himself on Axe Call.
Nah.
That's what happens.
Nah, you're crazy.
No?
You're crazy.
Okay.
You're
Yeah,
crazy.
no,
You're crazy.
you know
Don't
what?
give them. Never give them the second. Never give them a free glyph. Never give them a free glyph.
Man, that would have been disaster for sure. I'm so glad you're not coaching these teams because they would have just thrown so hard.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm trolling? I don't know what a troll is.
Uh,
I don't know what a
Where's
troll
the
is at all.
Go back to the bridge where you belong, dude. Holy smokes.
Look, I have to give one. It's the Finnick bingo card. One just completely off the wall, terrible take for a cast.
That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Not gonna lie.
It's all right.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I should
Yeah,
play Hollow
no.
Knight, by the way. I have not played
Sure.
Hollow Knight 1. I have not, so I cannot have played Silksong. But I really should play Hollow Knight because I like Metroidvanias. I just haven't.
Radiant are scanning.
Blink,
Blink in, dude, this
dismember
punch is
onto
a
the
mega
TA. Sven,
hit.
Blink follow up potentially. They got the save from Psycho, but they don't get the ultimate. No, Ganja Boy runs into it. What do you do there? But Winter, he blinks, pops the God Strength. The BKB just absolutely deletes the Quap there. Ganja Boy, hook into the darkness. Doesn't quite find Pixel.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under
If you
attack.
can use God Strength to take a tower every single time you're gonna take it, you don't need to worry about the bottom wave because the creeps are gonna be pushing. So it's honestly really up to this Radiant lineup what they're gonna do. Like, do you go top lane, get the Tormentor? I guess bottom go take the Tormentor.
This game is so over, man. This game is so over. Gaben, 83%. It's like, what is Gaben smoking? What does he see that we don't?
Gaben sees a Quap probably.
A Quap that's the poorest core in the game? And doesn't have
Yeah.
Aghanim Scepter at 35 minutes?
Unfortunately, you know, at this stage
And
of the
an
game, at
Axe without
35
Aghanim
minutes,
Scepter at 35 minutes?
why is Axe building Aghanim Scepter?
I don't understand why he's building at this
That
game
actually-
either. This is
That
not,
actually doesn't do anything.
You no longer go Axe
Dire's middle
sorry, Axe Bloodstone on this hero. Like, actually.
You need Shard, brother.
Definitely.
You need to stack Battle Hunger on the on this Earthshaker to keep him from blanking into your team.
Yeah. Sun, meanwhile, has a Swift Blink and is building Satanic.
Dire's middle tower has
Honestly,
Yeah,
honestly, this game, just as a show of dominance, you could go Ags. Like, you don't really have
Okay.
anyone to dispel with it, but it is a show of dominance to just Superman in, you know?
on the Sven.
On the Sven, yeah.
He's just gonna he's gonna play smart, go the Satanic when you have the Oracle. I'd
Well,
love
no,
to see
actually,
Oracle go
actually, hold
Aghanim
on.
Scepter.
Ags is value this game because of Escape Act. Think about it.
Yep, that's true. It also lets you chase the Quap because it doesn't break. The projectile doesn't get
Yeah.
destroyed when Quap blanks, so you can follow him. To
Like
where he
Satanic is
goes.
objectively correct, but like honestly, just from the Satanic, going an Aghanim's Blessing is quite good.
Yep.
If this game even gets to that point.
I just don't see it for PRG, to be honest. 18,000 gold lead at 37 minutes when you have a Sven on your team. There's just so much to do.
Oh god, Shaky, no, don't go this item. Shaky. Shaky, don't go this item. Shaky. Shaky, what are you doing?
trap. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing, Plate?
What?
Are you seeing the item shakies queued up right now?
Shaky?
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I'm not happy about it, but I get it.
It's...
The problem is not necessarily that you're building an Aether Lens. I've seen pros build Aether Lens into lineups like this on the Radiant, where you like want to go in, blow up a person, and then keep going. What do you swap out for this? You need your Blink. You need your Desolator, otherwise you don't deal any damage. You need Chrysalis, otherwise you, oh, guess what? Don't deal any damage. You need your BKB, so you don't blow up, even if you have Aether Lens. You also need your Hurricane Pike, so you can get away from the Sven if he blinks on top of you. And if you don't have treads, you're gonna, all the slows that are on the team are gonna stop you from existing. So what's your game plan?
Yeah, I just really don't like it. I like it's such a desperation Aeon disc, and it, like, at this stage in the game you have no other damage sources because your Quap is still doesn't have Ags at 39 minutes, by the way. Still 1500 gold off Ags, so
oh my gosh,
it's pretty bad. Ganja Boy, Blink BKB in. Pixel gets the call, only onto one. Those Sven blinks, it just deletes the support though. Pixel in trouble. Which are getting a lot of damage on top of him from Shaky, though. Should go into the Aegis, the Immortal, but gets saved by the False Promise regardless. But the Sonic Wave goes down, and down goes the Aegis, but so does the Quap as Arden pops his refresh, gets the second ultimate off, and now gets damage on the Shaky. Witcher no longer has the God Strength because he respawned. So it's 3 for 1 and a buyback used by PRG. Shaky, though, Blink, trying to get Arden.
Heal your Earthshaker, Oracle, there you go. 50 seconds on God Strength. I mean, that's going to be when the whole team's back up for the other team, and you popped your Aegis. This is awkward for the Radiant. I mean, if you go up high ground, you're risking a really big loss of net worth here.
Doesn't have buyback, and he's the only initiation tool here, and you don't have Sonic Wave for another 50 seconds. So it's not too bad.
I mean, with the banner down, it certainly means you're not going to go back in.
Yeah. Hacker undefended, but they still lose the fight, right? So.
Yep.
And BKB coming up on Arden. So, he's not gonna die. Arden really likes just staying on brown boots, huh? This is like the third game he's done this.
I have an unpopular take that I think they should do for sure. And it's introduce a boot slot. Because you kind of need to buy boots on every single hero in the game. I don't think there's a single, like, there's maybe like 1 or 2 heroes that don't buy boots. But like, if it's expected that every single hero in the game is gonna have boots, why is there not a boot slot? Why is there a TP scroll slot but there's no boot slot? Am I crazy?
I think the thing is just based on the flow of the game, right? Like, most heroes aren't going to be 6 slotted until like what, or like even when you're ahead, most heroes aren't going to be 6 slotted until like what, 50, 55 minutes.
Yeah, but for like
time the game should already be over, you know?
I think more about it is like, it allows your Sven, for example, to, instead of treads, you can have like dust or something, right?
Yeah. I don't know, like, I understand the idea of it, but at the same time, it's like, first of all, then, the fucking Medusa facet makes no goddamn sense, right? Because the one where she's at constant movement speed or whatever, when Medusa 3 was a thing.
Right.
So it's like, all of a sudden now, instead of being the only hero that doesn't buy boots and can have 6 active items in her inventory, right, now it's like everybody's got that. And also, like, there are T5 neutral items that are boots and replace your boots, right? And they go in the neutral item slot.
Yeah.
So like, that's like, again, it's a T5 type of situation, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, they'd have to change a lot of different systems. Also, there are certain heroes that you just sell your boots on anyway. Certain carries where you just do that anyway at some points in the game. Or you buy BOTs and you hold them in your backpack. because you have so much mobility from your other abilities that like you don't actually need the boots, and it's much better to have a sixth another active item. Gunboy getting engaged upon right now, tries to get a dismember off onto the TA, but gets saved by the escape act. Boy continuing to blink in. Kaizen blinks off. God Strength used, trying to take the racks, but actually not caught up by the ult from the support there. Wheel of Wonder taken down. Pixel got his blink canceled, tried to get a call off, but didn't happen. Still, racks taken bot side.
That was clean. They don't have Aegis though. They're not gonna have Aegis for that fight either. It's kind of weird. I was kind of curious, like, what is Pudge doing? Like, why is Pudge all-inning? Turns out Pudge is all-inning because he can.
Yeah. And again, it's like Eternal Shroud. This item, I think when it gave spell lifesteal was like actually a quite good item on quite a few different heroes, but since it doesn't give spell lifesteal anymore, I just don't think it's worth it. Like, it's very cheap. Like, it's a cheap form of magic resist, right?
Yep.
But like,
oh, the smoke, man. I don't know. This is risk. If you get Pudge is not the guy you want to go on with the smoke.
yeah.
Especially next to a tier 2 tower.
Blink, call, follow up. The rest of the team? Oh, they do take him down.
Where's your TPs?
Yeah, but it's like the Eternal Shroud is like what? Eternal Shroud is basically only built on Necrophos up into high magic damage lineups now, right? Like that's the only good time it's good.
I think this game is in particular is like the only time. Well, Pudge Core is like the only time I've ever seen it picked like. Sometimes because the thing about the Eternal Shroud is you want to get max charges as quickly as possible so you get the most magic resistance out of it, but there's no way of doing that regularly unless you can do it yourself, and the Pudge does that, so that's why he's the only hero you see go for it still sometimes.
Well, him and Necro, right? But
yeah, I mean, even the Necro is like a bit of a head scratcher. Why wouldn't you go Kaya Sange in that case? You know what I mean? Like, I know we saw it earlier.
I prefer the Kaya Sange, but like the Eternal Shroud makes sense
here.
The Eternal Shroud made sense in game number 1, I should say. Even though I would have preferred Kaya Sange, right? At least.
Did you just? Did you see what I see?
Yeah, I did. Oh,
okay.
Willow goes down.
So you got the
They should be able to take down Arden as well. BKB, but he doesn't TP out of the way. I don't know why you don't just BKB TP there, honestly.
Wait, he's getting chased.
Yeah.
That is.
But like after the fissure, you had time, I think, because the axe wasn't there.
Maybe. Either way, no matter what he did to try to get out of that, what are you doing? Double echo slamming a position 5 ogre magi? Are you just trying to assert dominance or something? Are you bored?
I mean, they are bored because they're waiting for Roche. 7 seconds on it, by the way.
Dota TV is fixed. Roshan? Spawner? The Oracle will never know how lucky he just was.
No, he won't.
That's crazy.
Shiva's going on Ganja Boy as well. I don't know, man. Like there's not much to complain about with this Sven itemization. Or like really anyone's itemization as far as like Radiant is concerned.
If anything, the only thing I would have said about the Sven itemization is you don't need to upgrade into Harpoon. I probably would have just preferred AC this game, to be honest.
Yeah, I think you're right about the AC. He's also going this Refresher.
Refresher is good.
I think Refresher is good. I just honestly think I think there is value in having Aghanim Scepter this game, just because it enables you to stick onto the Quap and it enables you to dispel Escape Act, right?
I don't think it's better than a second God Strike, though, to be fair.
I don't think it's better than a second God Strike. I think you're right there, but I like, what do you... I guess he's replacing his treads with it, and then probably goes...
Yeah.
Aghanim's Blessing after. Right. Speaking of heroes that can replace their treads,
I mean, with the Sven, if the Sven doesn't kill you in 2 seconds, what? You can't disarm the Roche. He's gonna walk out of the pit. Yeah, there you go.
well, Dire knows this is being taken. Ganja Boy in the trees here.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They don't know Ganja Boy's there. They don't know Ganja Boy's there at all. What?
Dude, if you're Radiant, you smoke up. Yeah, perfect. This
They
ward is
had to
giving
have
so
seen
much
Ganja
vision.
Boy there, right? They
Dude,
had
no,
to.
there's no, I don't think they did.
Well, goodbye, TA. Aether
Oh,
Launch
Aeon
gets her out
Disc
of that, but
value.
gets hooks. Or, I should say Aeon Disc. Witcher, though, blinks onto the backline, gets the kill, the Sonic Wave onto 2 alongside the call, but the Echo Slam onto 2, but the BKBs are already there for Pixel, as well as the POS 1. They still are able to get down the TA, as well as the Axe, who immediately buy back. 3 kills, 3 buybacks, nobody dead from NG Skadi.
Dude, the Giga Chad play for this fan is to just go back in. He's gonna run out of Godstrike though if he doesn't.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
God strength for 55 seconds now. You're kind of baiting this team fight now.
Oh, and Sonic Wave's back up.
Dire's middle tower is under
Echo
attack.
Slam up in 4. Won't be able to have the double echo this time around. Ganja Boy blinks. Poke into the dark. Doesn't quite find anybody. Kimbola, meanwhile, has a Glimmer Cape on top of him. Psycho. Also having that Wheel of Wonder. Like, you have a single fight left in you if you're PRG. If you lose this, you are gone because you've used buybacks on 2 out of your 3 cores. And your third core does not have buyback.
Using buyback on your Templar Assassin on the team fight is a very committal. And the fact that when you do this play, you have to all in for Roshan. You can't do what you're doing now. If you lose your TA at any point in the next like 2 minutes, you've lost the game. This is just very, very, very committal. And also just happened at an awkward time too, because now the Roshan's in bottom, so all the warding, like there's no wards around here for either team really.
God Strength back up too. Like, they missed their window. They missed their window with that TA buyback. Because God Strength's back up. Echo Slam's back up. Even without the refresher, it's not good. Again, you see 10 green diamonds on the top of your screen. That favors the team fight team more than it does PRG. Hook misses from Ganja Boy. They need to make something happen right now. If this Aegis goes over, it's just high ground push and GG. Plus he gets a refresher shard too. That's more double God Strength. The blink though, they get the Echo Slam. Kaizen goes in, he gets the Sonic Wave, but they don't have enough damage for the Sven. Down goes the Axe. Down goes Kaizen, and Kalimba ends up falling as well. Kaizen buys back. Shaky. Oh no, he's all alone. Kaizen TPing in. He blinks. He gets caught by another Echo Slam. The TA's gone. The dieback on the Quap. And even though the Axe barely survived that fight, was able to TP out. That is all but GG.
Yeah, this is definitely game for sure. I mean, they just fumbled it, right? You all in on this last team fight. You're like, you know, we feel like we're behind. We have to do something. But the problem is, if you don't win, you'll lose. And I know that's a crazy take, but now you look at these super range creeps hitting this top tower, or these tier 4 towers now. You don't have buys on anybody. Pudge is going to sit at the foot of the Ancient, or the ramp, I mean. And there's nothing you can do. You can't stop this Sven. He's way too strong.
Finds the Axe. I mean, they at least have a glyph, but they're not even using it. They're just letting this one go. Yeah, GG called.
Yeah.
And the series goes to NG Skadi. Well played for them. Game number 3, that was quite dominant from them.
A full, like, what, 4-hour long series?
Yeah, something like that.
Holy smokes, talk about a casual gameplay session.
Well, they will move on. And all that being said, we're going to end tonight's broadcast as Plate needs to get some food inside him, and I have other places I gotta be. But thank you very much for joining us, and we will see you around next time.